We are live. What's up, DubNation with the E40 voice? And I got some help today because the Niners game is on. I got Anthony here. Everybody welcome Anthony.
What's up, DubNation?
What's up, E40 voice? Oh, I got the Niners in the background, and I'm so nervous. Oh, man. The Cowboys are driving. Oh, so nervous. So, my Warriors stream hasn't started. I think. Oh gosh, Dak Prescott. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, this game's driving me nuts. But when the game starts, we'll see. I'll try to do play-by-play, regardless. And then obviously, Anthony, you can jump in anytime with anything because I will have the worst play-by-play of the game ever. So with one eye on the Niners game.
This is reasonable.
we'll just go with that. Dean's here. Oh, I'm seeing. Yeah, it takes it.
Oh.
I know that there's a FYI, Anthony, there's a StreamYard option where you can show the comments coming about 5 seconds later than the actual live chat inside of StreamYard. I know that sometimes that's better to get them while they come in. Oh, delay of game, please. Yes. 4th and 5 and a flag. Beautiful. Thanks.
Needed.
You kind of need those mistakes, just like the Warriors. We needed the Cavs to make a bunch of mistakes. You know, we'll take it.
It's all in the details.
These are gosh, it's so nerve-wracking. Okay.
Okay. On my screen, they're still announcing the starters, and I guess.
Yeah, I'm still on a commercial.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Good.
I'm gonna put the screen up here, and maybe you could let the audience know that Kyrie's been on a tear, and Nick Claxton has had 3 block shots or more for 11 straight games.
Yeah, without KD, they're still absolutely a tough team. Yeah, it's got locked in for all 48 minutes. What's up, everybody in the chat?
All right. I have to cool my laptop because it's old, and I've forgotten that I had to cool my laptop. So I actually, people who've been, if you've been on my live stream since 2020 during the pandemic, I've actually used ice. What do you call these?
Ice packs?
Yeah, an ice pack. Yeah, I use these small ice packs. It's ridiculous. Let me make sure my laptop doesn't fall off the desk. Okay, so I'm going to tip off soon. It's pretty cool because I see Kyrie just now was wearing old school Nets jersey, but it's black. Oh, cool jersey, man.
What's he hitting?
Reminds me of the Vince Carter Nets, the Jason Kidd and the.
Okay, I'm about to tip off.
Okay. Oh, maybe those aren't the.
Okay, I just tipped.
Oh, okay. I'm behind you, so
I can pause for a little.
Oh yeah, great. Please pause because there's no way for me to go faster than this.
Yeah. Just let me know.
I want to see those Nets jerseys one more time, man. I've just got Steph putting on the hand lotion.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
Runs to the stanchion. Actually, I could watch the faster stream over here on my hot laptop.
Okay.
And I will tip off now. Nets on the tip. I don't even have a clock. Ben Simmons running the point.
Yep.
11:52, 11:51, 11:50. And that's Joe Harris.
Oof.
Over to Kyrie, right corner against Wiggins.
Oh, good
doubled by Klay. What a behind the back pass. Dunk to Claxton. Wow, Kyrie. Jeez.
He really strikes fears in like us, especially me as fan.
11:24, 11:23, 11:22. Jordan Poole gets the start, by the way.
Yes.
Hits the rim 3 times, comes off on the fadeaway 2-pointer. So here we go. 6'10" point guard, Ben Simmons. Gets the ball back, doubled. So that leaves Kyrie wide open for three.
I think that's O'Neal.
I mean, not Kyrie. Sorry. Who was that?
O'Neal, Royce O'Neal.
Royce O'Neal. Yeah. Klay misses a three.
Three.
Oh boy.
Royce.
The first shot at no. Now that
Oh,
Royce
no.
is hot. 8-0.
Oh no.
Just like that. Boom, boom, boom. That's what we get. We
these long
kind of impatient early. That's kind of what we do.
Steph.
But Steph, baseline.
Drive.
Assist by Draymond. I'm gonna clip that. You can
miss by O'Neal, Draymond, pull, Klay, right wing, dribble pull up. Oof, in and out. Ben has the ball. Kyrie, left wing. Joe Harris
covering.
Oof. Good defense by Draymond. Steph has the board. Pull. Wiggs on the block. Oof, poked away by Kyrie. Oof, good patience, good pass. Ben. Klay's on Ben. Wiggs on Kyrie. Oof, drive. Oh, good defense by Wiggins. Horse it up. Steph rebound. Good defense. Push. Throw to Draymond. Poor cut. Good actions. Kyrie. Klay switches on to Kyrie. Three, pull up. Good. Oh, my Jesus. There's no defense for that.
All right. I just saw a little tiki-taka action, right? 11-8. Pull to Draymond.
Nope. Everyone just stood there.
They get a dunk 94 feet. Looks like Klay's, man. I'm not sure. Maybe Klay's gonna go yell at the ref. I wonder what's happening. Or maybe not yell, but talk to him.
Talk to him, yeah.
He did approach him.
Got locked in.
I'm gonna try and look at the replay.
Rich, how do I bring someone's comment up?
Oh, I don't know if you can. Which one
did
you do? I think maybe only I can do that.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm trying to wait and see whose fault that was on the breakaway dunk. After a made basket by us,
right.
Which is somewhat inexcusable. So Brooklyn will be up.
I thought Steph was on Royce O'Neal to start, but then I think Steph was on the other side of the court, and then someone.
Klay is looking at Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole's not saying anything, so I wonder if. Let's see. Steph had Kyrie. Wow. Check it one more time. It's kind of hard because it's way on the other side of the screen.
Yeah.
Royce is over there. Wiggins is over there. Kyrie's over there. I kind of want to say it's Poole, because if you're the first guy back, you got to play free safety and you've got to recognize that. But then Poole picked up Joe Harris. So it's tough to see because You know, it's half Klay's fault too. You can't just assume Jordan Poole's going to be there.
Absolutely.
Very frustrating. Let's get the box score. I mean, yeah, it's only 13-8, but you know,
it's been there's a couple
28 to go.
Yeah.
But geez, that's as a former coach, that really makes me upset.
Especially just literally started the game.
You're supposed to know this when you sign up for basketball in the 6th grade. You know, come on. God, that's the first thing they teach you. Anyways.
Focus.
All right, we're back to action. But go ahead with the play-by-play because
828 Steph.
Oh, we got Wiggins with the bucket. Okay. I got to do something real quick.
Wiggins, the bucket. I think Brooklyn scored again, 15-10. I think it's Kyrie. All right, 7:19 left in the first quarter. We're down 10-15. Starters are still all in. Steph to pull the inbound. Did not get it off. 5 seconds. Jeez. Brooklyn's pretty locked in defensively. Ben has the ball. Get it to Tyree. Joe Harris. Miss. Poor rebound. Ben. Klay. Top of the key drive. Good. Oh! In and out. Ben push. Kyrie. Oh my God. Oh my God. 2 misses by Kyrie, but tipped in by him, all by himself.
I'm missing the bulk of the game here.
Brooklyn's super locked in, starting from Ben on defense. I love the intensity. Oh my.
There it is. No, quick actions.
Right, Poole gets subbed out. Looney in. 6:29. Draymond, Steph off the ball.
Oh, I don't know what to do. Well, anyways, yeah, I'm back. 17-10.
Steph Curry also in.
We got side out with 6:29, or where are you at?
I'm at 6:22. We got 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Klay has it. Claxton, Klay drive, Draymond corner. Good. Buzzer beater.
Pause it right there and then wait for me. What's your time?
6:10.
Okay, I'm at 6:29. Can't go any faster.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll wait at 6:10. Side out. Okay, so yeah, I'll just repeat what happened.
Okay.
6:15, 6:14. Backpack 3 corner via Klay. 6:10, 6:09, 6:08, 6:07. Kyrie, Royce O'Neal has the ball on Looney.
Kyrie off. Oof.
Tried to go backdoor to Kyrie. Didn't work. Bad pass. Steph downhill. Lefty. Good.
Yes.
Scoop. So let me do this. This was the last score that we had at the timeout.
Yes.
Anyway, 17-15, Brooklyn. And it's Royce again over to Steph Curry. Post up Ben Simmons versus Steph. Jump hook. Good. trickled the rim, but tickled the rim. I mean, went in.
What can you do about that? Yeah.
Draymond over Looney now spins around, nothing. Wiggins right side gets a pick from Looney. Nope, can't shake him. Klay will post up Seth. Spin baseline, good, beautiful, very Kobe-esque. There, I gotta clip that one.
Up the defense. Klay on Ben. Royce O'Neal hit another 3.
Royce another 3, huh?
Royce O'Neal has 11 points already. Steph.
Good lead pass again by Draymond. Creates the Steph over to Looney jump hook.
Good. For 31.
So good to have Steph back.
Oh,
Seth over to Ben, over to Royce. Back to Ben. Extra pass. Running out of time. Seth is stuck. Swing over Kyrie. Kyrie drives. Draws the foul on Looney. Pretty elite move by Kyrie. $17-15. Okay. What's the score we got?
We got 22.
Yeah.
22.
Okay.
19.
Okay. There's took me a while to get to the Klay Kobe turnaround.
that was beautiful.
Okay. Gotta delete a million files. Okay, cool. We're good.
Brooklyn subs in Utah Watanabe. We have Kuminga in for Wiggs. Donte also in.
Okay, so I had a Kyrie free throw. Hope you're synced with me. 410, 409, 408.
Yes. Hey, Steph brings it up. Kyrie on him. Kuminga, pick. Slip. Back out to Klay. Corner Kuminga. 3. In and out. All right, we have Kuminga and Ross O'Neal.
Niners.
Nice.
Meanwhile, he gets a rebound. Okay, yeah. I'll do the play-by-play. Okay. Steph pulls up from 3 from the left hash mark. Good over Utah. Sorry, Utah. Love you, man, but got to root against you today.
Absolutely. Timeout.
We got timeout. 24-22 Nets with 3:24 to go. Q1. Good. Pretty solid first quarter.
Pretty good.
Had that one brain fart of the 94-foot dunk. Other than that, probably not that bad, right?
So far, so good.
Katie Boyd in the house. Yeah, let's hope he does. Let's hope he doesn't go crazy on us.
We just gotta do what we're supposed to do.
Yeah. Thoughts on JaMychal? He's
great.
You have seen my breakdown videos. He does that Tiki-Taka offense very well, and just got to give him a chance.
Absolutely.
Let's not be an impatient casual. We got to let people go through the process, and that includes Andre. That includes Wiseman. Have a little patience, and let's judge them at the end of the year. We don't need to trade guys necessarily right now. We can trade them in the offseason if they're deemed to not be worth our time, but I think that's the main thing that I've seen in comments and stuff.
Solutions on the roster. Just gotta.
What's that?
I think the solutions on the roster. Just gotta.
Yeah. Play better.
Play better. And nothing else more to say.
Dallas Cowboys. The return had to be tackled by Robbie Gould. Oh gosh, what a game over there happening in Santa Clara. Also, JaMychal sets really good screens.
He crashes the board really well. He just needs time. Everyone does.
You know, we're still only 46 games into this, as you can see here. So, and that's why we keep resting our guys, you know, on the back-to-backs. We're going to keep resting them because it's not at a point where we win at all costs.
Yeah.
I don't know that we'll, ever get to that point. I hope that we never find out if we will win at all costs to get a number 6 seed. I'd rather not be in that position ever to get in that spot. Oh, we're back to action, but there's a foul on Ben Simmons. Bad screen on Donte, against Donte. Meanwhile, my TV just turned off. So why don't you take away with I can't even find my remote control. So do the play-by-play.
Sounds good.
What's wrong?
All right. 3-12, Steph, Kuminga, tie in, Donte.
What?
Steph left corner, guarded by Royce O'Neal. Oh, good pass to Looney.
Let's see what
Finish. Good.
Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. My remote was behind my laptop, and my laptop slipped and turned it off. Turned off the TV. So, why don't you stay with the play-by-play since I am. You can speak a little bit louder too.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, because we got critical moments in the Niners game, so it's bothering me. 24 apiece in the Warriors game. 222, 221, 220. But go ahead.
Okay.
Oh,
Utah.
Reverse layup. What?
So good at attack and closeout.
Oh, man. Did I miss any good plays by the Warriors?
Not yet. Oh, Donte just hit a 3.
Oh, really? You must be ahead of me.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, before that?
To
give us 24 points?
26.
Steph just shot a 3 that went in and out. Are you there? 152, 151, 150.
Oh, yes. I'm at 116.
Oh, wow. How did you get so far ahead?
I have no idea. I'll pause again.
So pause. Where are you paused? Oh, yeah, I see the Donte 3. Where are you paused?
I'm at 116.
Okay. I'm at 133. So I'll finish the play-by-play. Then you take it away at 116 when we get to it, which is 126, 122, 120. Hold on. 118, 117, 116, 115, 114.
Okay.
Utah missed. Yeah. Go ahead.
Pushes. Ben Simmons on Steph. Double team. Looney.
Oh, Looney and one. Way to go, Loon.
How good is Loon? Man. Good roll.
Yeah, I'm going to clip that. Try and see if I can. Looney's at the line, so let me see if I can see how that play developed. They doubled Steph, which allowed Looney to slip free.
Is there any reason to do that? Because it's not that Steph was like on the move or.
Yeah, who's number 4 on the Nets? That was
I have no idea.
He completely left Looney.
Okay, I'm at 53 seconds left.
Okay, good.
think TJ Warren's in, switches Utah.
Yeah, TJ Warren, I guess. No, Edmund Sumner. I thought.
Okay.
Ooh, Donte
Block.
rebound. Was that a
I'll
block?
say- I think so.
Ty Jerome for 3. Oh, splash.
Oh,
Yeah, Edmund
it's a
Sumner.
miss.
Young fella Edmund Sumner did not execute the scouting report well. Then what happened? Sumner?
Sumner drew a foul on Donte on the drive.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow, Ty Jerome's playing out of his mind. He even does the 3 like this. Oh boy. Cowboys are going to try for a field goal. Niners up 16-9. Hope I'm not spoiling it for somebody. Let me know if I am.
There's way too much time left.
Ty Jerome.
Okay. Our shot clock at 17 seconds, 20 on the game clock.
Dallas hit it. 16-12 Niners. Yikes.
Jeez.
Anyways. Oh, there's only 12 seconds left.
Yes. 6.
Tiki-Taka.
Oh.
Tiki-Taka's working again. I love Tiki-Taka, baby. Oh, it's wonderful to see.
Good slip, good pass.
As a coach, it's just like so beautiful of an offense. And it's all Steph's gravity. Again, Steph is in the vicinity. And they victimized the other youngster. I think that Claxton, basically. He's young, right?
He is still young.
Yeah. Number 33. Yep. He's solid, blocking shots left and right. But we took advantage of his penchant to bite when you're a young player. 8 seconds left, 8.5, Looney at the line, 33-28 Warriors. Are you where I am, or does your stream?
He's about to shoot the second free throw.
Oh, missed it.
Missed.
Draymond tap. All right, Wiggins.
Wiggs.
Draymond backpack. Short. Oh, air ball. Yikes. At the buzzer. Oh, well. We'll pretend we didn't see that. We're up 30.
On the 30 points.
Wow.
Yes.
Surprising. I didn't think we played to the score, but I guess we did. You know, the result is there from the process.
Yes, SC. Exactly.
I know. Kept them under 30. What else? Wow, I got dual timeouts. Finally, I can take a breath. Solid first quarter. How's everybody doing? Wow, 82 on the stream. That's awesome.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot to hit like. Everybody hit like.
Please.
I need to splash the like button myself. 19? Come on, guys.
Do
better than 19 likes. Okay, there we go. 18 likes. What was that? Oh, I think there we go. 18 likes. Hold on. I had to put the other window on pause. That was my fault. Technical difficulties. Get out of there. Okay. So at about the 28 mark, no, it was about the 26 mark. Looney Tiki-Taka. And a quarter, Steph Curry's gravity. Again. Okay. Memphis is getting destroyed.
Absolutely.
60-35, as you can see over here.
Absolutely incredible.
Let's keep this lead, guys. Hopefully. I think my stream, what happens is it gets slower every commercial. Like, it delivers the stream too much, maybe too much of a commercial, and then you end up being slow every single time.
I see.
So we're going to have to sync up every time I come back
Sounds good.
I just got back.
Same.
Okay, so maybe we're okay. Kittle, baby. Save the day, George Kittle, please. Anyways, so we're gonna inbound because Nets won the tip. Cool to see Steph Curry, man. So inspirational. All right, Draymond's gonna bring it up, and Nick Claxton's on him. 11:53, 11:52, 11:51, 11:50. Jonathan Kuminga downhill.
Oh,
That's the layup. But he gets downhill so quickly. Uh-oh.
he's on Kyrie.
Kyrie goes against
Oh,
oh, Nick Claxton.
my.
Nick Claxton put back on the block by JK though.
Now he was going to go for the
Oh,
floater.
I gotta clip that. Take over the play-by-play.
Okay, Donte drive, foul. Oh my!
Just good defense by
Oh,
JK.
good
I'm watching I clipped it right when they did the replay. Yeah, we were in sync on that one. But keep going with play-by-play because
Donte.
I'm focused on the Niners.
Okay. Okay. Donte missed the first.
Donte missed the first. Darn it. I wonder what his percentage is. Let's look it up. Free throws is 80.
80.
80-ish, yeah. 77 career, 82 this year.
Okay.
You would think he's pretty good at that just because, he was a leader for Villanova. Sorry to bug in on your play-by-play. Go ahead.
All right, Seth's Wiggs on Steph Curry, Donte. Brooklyn scores on the drive. Donte brings it up very fastly. Jordan.
Poole triple teamed right there. Wow.
Donte 3.
Oh, I got to clip that because Poole was triple teamed.
Oh, absolutely.
Interesting. A lot of attention. He shows up on scouting reports. Casual fans don't realize that.
Both rotate. Seth Curry 3.
Oh,
good.
Steph. Yeah. Not today, brother, please.
I think Steve Kerr, quick timeout.
Oh, timeout. I'm gonna watch the play develop and see why Steve called timeout here. Kyrie. Yeah, I'll let me clip that again, but 37-35 Warriors. Q2 10:36.
Yes, D. What's up, D? Dean's here.
Dean. Yeah, let me clip that. I looked at anybody know how to turn off iMessage on your MacBook? It's so annoying. I don't want that. And I try to delete, but it wouldn't do it. So you're not allowed to delete it. So what am I supposed to do? So you check all the options and there's no way to turn it off.
Can you focus? Can you turn off like the?
Yeah, I did. I did that. And
Still
you know what? Maybe it's on this. Yeah. I put do not disturb on for both of my phones.
Interesting.
2 phones, baby. But no, just one service. The other phone, this used to be when I would film Instagram stories on. Okay. Let's look at this play develop one more time. It's definitely Wiggins or JP. I don't know. So we've got a timeout. We've got a timeout for the Niners and for the Warriors. So let me airdrop this and let's try and figure out who's supposed to be where. Oops, that's not it.
Rich, are you back?
No. Commercial
Okay.
still.
Okay.
What about you?
I think Fitz is talking again. Okay, they just inbounded. I'll pause.
Wow. I'm still on commercial.
That's really weird.
Go ahead, because I'm gonna watch Niners when the
Okay.
thing comes.
Okay. So Poole brings it up.
We'll sync it up
Go
at
ahead.
halftime.
Okay. Donte backdoor. Yeah. Oh, missed the layup. Oof. Good hands by Poole. DiVincenzo 3. Good.
Nice.
Good decision
Poole
making. Good playmaking.
got
Active
the
hands.
steal?
Yes. I think
Wow.
from Seth.
My stream is just
Good
ridiculous.
JK on Kyrie. Drives in and out. Claxton rebound. Knocked it out by Poole. Nets ball.
You know, it's great to see Donte part of that Warriors basketball.
Absolutely.
You know,
he fits
organized
right in.
chaos.
He fits right in. Oh, Poole blocked it. Good defense. Oh. Number 4 in the Nets. Foul by Draymond. What's his name? Sumner. Okay, Sumner heading to the free throw line. Okay, Sumner missed the second free throw. Poole has it. 9:36 left. JK high screen. Poole double team. Dray, JK. Good finish under the rim. JK back on Kyrie. POA. Switches back. Dribble pull up. Good. Oh my God. That's good shot by Kyrie. Poole. Patient. Draymond. Wiggins. Give it back to Poole. Stop the ball. Draymond. 3 seconds left to Poole. Poole traveled.
What time are you at, by the way?
I'm at 8:44, 43, 42. Seth has the ball. Wiggs on him. Switches. Poole on Seth. Oh, pull up. Good. A27. Donte. JK high pick. Pass. Roll. Good. Good take by JK. Strip by Draymond. Fast break. To JK. Dunk. Brooklyn timeout. Defense to
Beautiful.
offense. Let's go. Active hands. Nice.
So there's a timeout.
Yes.
I'm just catching up. Kind of the moving of the pivot foot by Poole. I actually kind of agree. What I didn't like was that he's still in denial. What did I talk about last time? Like these 20-year-olds, and I was this way too. You're just in denial that you can do anything wrong. But bro, that's you did move your pivot foot when you attacked with your right pivot. You moved it first before you attacked. So get over yourself, please. But you know, he's a young player. I'm not gonna go on the Twitter and throw him under the bus tomorrow. You know, this is I'm reacting in the moment. We'll work on it. But that part kind of bothers me with the young players, but that's what you get.
Yeah, it's like if the refs are not gonna call the foul, they're not gonna call it anyways. Just maybe next play mentality should come in to play.
Yeah, well, especially I understand the foul situations when you're mad that you didn't think you fouled them, but then also like this one, like, you know, wait till you see the tape. You did move that pivot foot very slightly. Like, yeah, they didn't need to call
enough.
it, but
Enough for them to call it at least.
and then I also want to say on the subsequent play, what a pass on the roll by Donte. That was beautiful. Like, that was Draymond-esque. Just one-handed, like through two people.
Just thread the needle passes them just have been awesome. Donte has been flashing those.
46-40.
Oh yes, DVDV. I can mention the score from time to time for sure.
To what is it, 8:08 left? Amy, we're not to Hotshot Edits. We are not streaming this, but you can stream it on Stream East. You just go Google Stream East. And Stream East is sometimes even faster than my NBC Sports area stream, which is ridiculous. But whatever. Tonight, I have 3 more minutes of the Niners game. Until the Niners game is over, you will go with the faster stream by Anthony. He'll do the play-by. 19-12 Niners as Robbie Gold.
Okay, we're back. Klay in. Kyrie just hit the 3. Warriors Nets 46-43. 7:52 left in the second quarter. Donte brings it up. Poole gets it. Utah on him. JK sets the pick switch. A foul on Utah.
Yeah, so Kyrie, that was Kyrie just coming in and boom, 3, right? Let's check Kyrie's numbers. 14 points already. Jeez, man. Oh my God. You look up and he's got 14 points and we're not even done yet.
Jordan deep 3. Ben pushes to Utah, switches. JK on Utah. Cut. Active hands. Out of bounds, Brooklyn. Man, these are just tough shots.
The JP3, that's what you get sometimes with this all-star level talent is you're going to get a little organized chaos. Like there's
Joe
just
Harris fires up, hit the 3.
Dang.
Man. Both teams are 3 for 3 from 3 in this quarter. Donte, the Klay, double team, foul by Rose O'Neal. 13 foul. I'm going to take his side out.
I got to say, that catch and shoot by Joe Harris. Was that Joe?
I think so.
Yeah, it was Joe. Beautiful. Okay. Beautiful stuff.
It's good off-ball movement. Steph back. Klay. Ben Simmons on Klay. Give it to Looney. Klay. Air ball. For 3. Brooklyn push it. Kyrie. Utah. Rebound. Move it to corner. Kyrie. 3. Missed. Warriors ball. Warriors up by 3. 49-46. 6:36 left in the second quarter. Steph brings it up. JK still on the floor. They switch Utah on Steph. Looney. Give it to Donte. Donte gets up a 3, hits it. Good. Man.
Donte's now
13 points.
4 for 4.
Man.
He's 4 for 4.
Joe Harris defended by Donte. Right wing, Kyrie. Donte switches up to Kyrie. 1-on-2, still made it. Jesus. Man.
That was a heck of a step back by Donte, though. Beautiful.
Oh. Kyrie fouled on JK. JK made a basket. Get to the free throw line for N1. Possible N1. Man, JK and Donte off the bench.
It's JK just the ability to draw fouls. By the way, we're up 54-48 going to the line, JK.
JK.
With under 6.
JK makes the free throw. We up 55-48, 5:51. Ben pushes it. Rose O'Neal. Donte goes under, recovers. Steph on Kyrie. Right corner baseline. Past Ben. Hook shot good. Man. I guess good defense, but better offense.
Gosh.
Seth on Steph. Oof. Rifle pass to Looney. Fouled by Ben Simmons.
Niners just dodged the bullet.
Wait, how many times left? 2:56. Man. The Niners haven't scored less than 30 points for like forever, it seems like.
Yeah. Looney at the line, but I've been impressed by the Cowboys defense.
Sack.
All right, go ahead with the play-by-play if you got it.
Looney, second free throw, missed the first one. Makes the second one. 56, 50, 540, 540, 522, 521, 520. Royce O'Neal just lost it. Good defense by Donte. Jeez. Pretty good defense. Steph, Watanabe, switch. Long three. Good. Steph, 3.
Nice.
30-footer. 59-50. Ben brings it up. Looney on Ben Simmons. Wiggs on Steph Curry. Tough 2. Good. Oh, my. Been playing pretty good defense. They've just been making a lot of good, just tough shots. Klay. Screen by Looney. Tough 2. Rebound by Looney. Good. Put back. Ben still pushing. Steph on Seth. Switch. Looney switches onto Seth. Foul by Looney. Man, they're tough to guard.
That pull-up 3 by Steph that I'm watching now, wow, it's just a thing of beauty. Just so in rhythm there.
He's just taking his time. Warriors have 28 points in the paint already.
We're up 9, right? 4:22 to go.
Yes, 4:22. 4:18, 17. Royce. Jordan pulled back in. Is that TJ Warren? In and out. Looney rebound to Klay. Dribbles up. Give it to Jordan. Wiggs on Seth Curry. Oof, shake and bake. Miss. TJ Warren, Royce O'Neal, Looney on him. Give it to Seth. Steph. Screen by Ben. Foul on Steph after being clicked by Ben. Steph engaged and talking to the ref. Seeing the replay.
Wow.
How's that? We probably will say this a lot, but how's that a foul on Steph?
I'm just seeing it now. It's I don't think you can challenge this one. It's too early
Yeah,
and it didn't
too
result in
early,
point. It's just a side out.
Yeah, just
But
we have
when
3
Steph
team
goes,
fouls. Kyrie on the
go ahead.
ground. 4. Oh my God!
What happened?
Kyrie just slices through 3 of our players, but he passes out, but they couldn't make it. Andrew open 3, short, rebound, give it to Kyrie. Kyrie almost lost it. Give it to Claxton rolling, foul by Draymond. That was Kyrie is just special.
It is fun seeing the Currys guard each other.
Claxton misses the first. All right, we're up 9. 3 minutes to go until halftime. Claxton misses both. Rebound. Oh, fast break, pull, layup, and 1. After a missed free throw. I think that's a pass from Steph. Oh, cross-court pass to pull. Good. Man. Poole makes the free throw. We're up 12. 3 minutes to go. Both teams in bonus. Draymond on Seth. Are they hack Claxton? I guess.
Just be careful not to get the take foul while doing that.
Oh yeah. Yes, I think they just hacked Claxton. I think did Wiggs foul him? Claxton makes the first.
Elijah Mitchell. Yes.
Yes, sir.
A dagger first down.
Claxton shooting the second.
Man.
Misses the lane violation. Oh, man. It just takes Claxton so much time to get that off. Everyone was just moving, and I guess Wiggins stepped in first. So Claxton's gonna shoot another one.
Yeah, lane violation.
Misses. Draymond rebound. Steph. Kyrie on Steph. Picked by Jordan. Steph corner. Fouled by Claxton. It's a good closeout by Seth, but Steph just drove right by him.
Yeah.
I was gonna go up and under on that and finish on the other side, but gets fouled. Steph going on the line.
I just finally saw the Wiggins hack at Nick Claxton. It was hilarious.
Steph makes both. We up 66 to 53, 231. I think Jerome is in to hack Claxton again, and then Wiggins gonna sub back in. I think they probably will just keep doing this till halftime. Hack a Clax. This is the first. It might also take Claxton almost more than 10 seconds to get that free throw off.
Yeah, him and Giannis.
No, he's really taking his time, and his release is so slow.
Wait, so did we do another hack-a-clax?
Yes. Kerr sub Jerome in just to hack Claxton, and then Wicks right back in.
Yeah, my streams are slow, so.
Okay, I'm at 229. And I think Rose O'Neal just had a lane violation, so it's our ball. Steph drove.
His own man.
If the defense there makes it. Kyrie, Steph and Kyrie. Dribble, drive. Bad pass. Deflection by Draymond, possibly. Push. Wiggs, 3. Miss. Almost got it. Kyrie pushes. Pull up. Miss. Draymond rebound. Give it to Klay. Also pushing in transition. Oof. Klay Thompson is fouled by Claxton. How many fouls does he have? Klay at the free throw line.
It's funny when Jerome fouled Claxton, he had to go to the ref. He had to go, what took you so long? I'm trying to hack him.
Klay makes the first. Claxton has 2 fouls, as well as Royce and Ben Simmons. Klay makes both. We are up 70 to 53. 100 seconds left till halftime. JP on Seth. I think Draymond just hacked Claxton again. Because why not?
At some point, it's got to come off. There, I mean,
are we just gonna play like aggressive defense just to get into bonus, so we can just hack Claxton nonstop? That'd be hilarious. Because Claxton just keep missing. Yes, Steve. We can all hear that pretty much. So Claxton missed the first. Makes the second. 70-54, 132 left till halftime. Steph brings it up and just lost it. Only 3 turnovers by the Warriors so far, which is pretty good.
So Claxton
drives, defended, cut by Kyrie, move it, Seth, 2-pointer, Kyrie, give it to Claxton, good. Oh, TJ Warren finish it, actually. All right, 1 minute left. Steph. TJ Warren on Steph. Klay, gonna go set the pick, slips. Claxton gets a hand on it. Lost it for a little bit, but still still in Brooklyn. Seth, baseline, 2-pointer, good. Man. Two for one, maybe. Poor. Claxton on poor. Wiggins, 3, short, still. Okay, I think Brooklyn gonna play the clock. Seth at half court, guarded by Paul. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Give it to Kyrie. They doubled Kyrie, middle. TJ Warren, 3, miss. Put back by Royce O'Neal. Poor crossover. Fouled by Brooklyn. 0.6 seconds left till halftime. Both teams have been pushing the pace pretty hard in this half, and I feel like both teams can do better on transition defense. Pull to the line, make the first. Fitz just almost jinxed Poole, but he still made it. Donte and Wiggs out, and we gonna get Loon and Donte in. Poole makes both. 0.6. So 72-60 at halftime. We lead by 12. At halftime, Jordan has 10 points. Steph has 14. Looney off the bench has 10 points. Donte also off the bench has 13 points. And JK has 9 points. Donte at the mic. Donte at halftime, 4 for 5, 4 for 4 at the free throw, three-pointer, I mean.
Yeah, and if you're going to say Wiggs is garbage, I'm just going to block you from the channel. Because then next thing that goes wrong, next time something goes wrong, then you're going to say somebody else is garbage. So that's a warning. I ain't going to block you this time. Your luckily YouTube probably doesn't like the word garbage, so they blocked you. But if that ever makes it on the channel, I'm blocking you, because we don't do that here on Let's Go Warriors, not Let's Throw Warriors under the bus. Good Lord, man. Do you really have all that negativity into you that just you want to throw guys under the bus? Why can't you say it like this? Wilkes? No, you got to say he's garbage. Literally typed out the word garbage. Anyway.
Emmanuel, I think Kyrie has 16 points at halftime, 6 of 11 shooting. Yeah, he gonna get his anyways.
By the way, the Cowboys are going to try a Hail Mary with 5 seconds left in the game. Niners are up 19-12. It's going to be a 60-yard pass. Actually, a 75-yard pass or more, considering he'll be in the pocket. Well, there's not going to really be a pocket. Yeah, he's going to roll out right and probably just throw that up and Hail Mary this. What are we doing? Got a delay because of security? Yeah, bring in Jennings, I think, in the back to catch that ball because he's tall. Is Jennings going to be in there? No need for Bosa on this one. Oh, gosh. At least they're up 7. I would think if the Hail Mary is successful, you just kick the extra point, which isn't a guarantee for the Cowboys these days, and go into overtime.
I think their kicker just ended his streak or something. He made a kick tonight, right?
All right, here we go. This looks like when we played touch football. Literally like 8 receivers, an extra back. It looks like when we used to play touch football. 4 guys on each side. Oh, they're going to try. Oh, we tackle them. It's 1 second left. It's over.
Yes.
Jimmy Ward, nice tackle, baby. They tried to go tricky. I think it was a little too far for a Hail Mary. I'm sure he can throw 70 yards, but still, like, you got to wait till they get down there. I don't know. I think you got to go Hail Mary. What are you doing? You got to throw it up there, jump ball. But anyways, I'm happy. I'm happy. Niners. Now I can switch it over, but it's halftime. Warriors.
Also, happy Lunar New Year to everyone. I'm celebrating.
Okay, where we at? Greetings, DubNation. Great defense by Curry.
I agree.
Always which play? I wasn't paying attention completely. One eye on the Niners game. Which
probably got to be more specific. Probably got to be more specific.
Yes. Well, I did clip the last 2 turnovers. The moment Steph Curry made a dumb turnover, that was just dumb, right off of his foot, right? Yes. And then the other one where he tried to go to Klay because they didn't call the foul on Claxton for holding Klay.
Oh, yeah.
Klay was like, oh, let me just set a pick then. Set a pick, rolls. And then try to throw it over. Claxton, no chance. If that was Jordan Poole, all of Twitter would be like, slow down, Jordan Poole. You're garbage. You're trash. It's just like, why don't you give the same assessments to Steph?
Keep the same energy.
It's because you're afraid to throw Steph under the bus because of the backlash that you'll get. That's why. Whereas that you're pretty safe throwing Jordan Poole under the bus because other people will do the same. It's just, I hate that bully mentality, man. Anyways, Niners win, yes.
Niners win, yes.
Oh, cool. Thanks, man. I'll remember you because I'm that close to timing that out. But anyways, I know I can focus on the Warriors now comfortably. Because it's one of those things where you're making plans in your calendar, I'm all about the basketball gods, the football gods, whatever. You're making plans. You're starting to put things in your calendar like, okay, I got to drive home on the 29th to go watch the game with my dad, right? Or drive back to his house. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to be like in a position where I go, oh, my heart is broken, by all that, right? So it's nerve-wracking. So I just can't pay attention to the Warriors as well. By the way, speaking of which, and this is information for you guys, 109 mark, Shayna Rubin, the San Jose Mercury Warriors beat writer, she found out that the Warriors actually tried to move the game back. The problem is when you do that, you have to get permission from the other team. Now, look, don't blame Brooklyn for not moving the game, right? Because they've been on a long road trip where I think they lost 4 games and then finally won in Utah 2 nights ago on the second of a back-to-back even. I mean, they want to go home, man. They don't want to change their flight, get home at like all the way in New York. That's going to be, whatever it is. Maybe they'll stay, maybe they'll fly out tomorrow, but still they're tired. They want to get back to the hotel. I totally understand that. The Warriors did try to change it. And I didn't know you could do that because the Dallas Mavericks got their game changed to be earlier. So they were successful in that, probably because the other teams like the Clippers were like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter to us. I mean, it's an hour difference. We're still going to fly home at the same time. We're not that tired, whatever. That's cool. So just so you know, the Warriors did try. I'll write that in. Tried to move the back to the Niners, but didn't get approval from the Nets, which is understandable.
Yes, Watts. I think Steph has been pretty good on Kyrie, at least in the first half. I think also the help defense and the rotation afterwards was also pretty on point. He still got some like very good passes out, but overall they've done a pretty good job. Agreed.
Ooh, artistic skills. All right, man. Thanks for the donation. Appreciate it. Let's put it on here. We gotta. Oh, I haven't even tweeted out the link here, and nice logo. Cool, man. I'm gonna use that as our thing to tweet out. Hey, Ryan B. Right, Ryan B. San Antonio guy.
So I just saw from Slater that Lamb is inactive tonight since we have pretty much everyone back. So yeah, I guess that's why JK played 10 minutes the first half. Pretty good minutes.
Huh. Is that an old one? Was that the old Cavs series? I vaguely remember. I mean, we could look it up. Kyrie. But since then, Kyrie has been very appreciative of Steph. Steph has to guard me. Somewhere. I'm not going to click on this weird link. Huh.
Interesting.
Game when we lost by 30. Huh. Oh, he was trash talking to a fan. Let's look it up on Twitter.
But I thought Kyrie always pretty much speaks very highly of Steph, so not gonna assume he's being.
Oh, here we go, December 21st.
Oh.
Yells at. Okay, hold on.
Oh right. Yes, now I remember this.
Man yells at Kyrie. Let's see. Wow, cool.
Yeah, I think Kyrie in general respects like Steph. It's like a mutual respect between them. Oh right. Because Kyrie didn't play in Brooklyn last time we played them.
Doesn't matter because let's see what happens when Steph plays. He didn't think that would be clipped by anybody. Got to keep it political. Okay, let's go back to the Bucks score. Yeah, thanks for carrying the load there in the first half, Anthony. Good to have you here. Good to have Dean yesterday.
Oh,
on
absolutely.
the 2-hour, 45-minute marathon that we did.
That was
Looking
awesome.
under every rock. We looked under every rock for trade scenarios. We actually forgot Dwight Howard, but same thing as Boogie Cousins, right?
Yeah.
Same thing in terms of like, he's going to come in. Dwight and Boogie, they're going to want to be a factor in this. They're not the ring chasing type. They want to be a factor. I mean,
Yes.
they want to go play in the playoffs and have an impact on the game. And there's no guarantee of that on our Warriors because we kind of play small. So not a whole lot of room unless something happened to Wiseman in terms of, freeing up a spot. Why would you bring on Boogie or Dwight and still have Wiseman? So that part also doesn't make sense. So there's a few parts to those bringing in a center that are hard to see.
Right.
And what's the other one I forgot? I was mentioning it to Dean. I was going, I forgot to mention that because I wanted to literally cover every base. That last one was that there were a lot of comments about we got to keep Ty Jerome. I mean, it was getting a little ridiculous. People were comparing Ty Jerome to John Stockton. I had to pull out the comparison as the thief of joy card. It was just they were using the word all-star in the same sentence as Ty Jerome. I'm like, whoa. I mean, these are the same guys that's going to throw one of our guys under the bus the moment they get a chance, because it's just like, let's keep even keeled here. This is too much of a roller coaster of emotions and stuff. So I had to pull out the comparison as a thief of joy. But as far as Ty Jerome, we had the idea from, I forgot who, Chillax. Chillax brought the idea that maybe we could buy out Andre to create the extra spot, because lately we've been saying that we probably need Lamb just because of his versatility and his defense.
Right.
Now, how to make room for Jerome? Maybe buy out Iguodala. But then the other thing I was thinking, you could just waive Rollins and just say, okay, we messed up on. I mean, we could just do that. Anyways, we're back.
We're back.
If you want to sync up, but I'm at 11:50, 11:49, 11:48. Klay misses a 3, little early for that one, but maybe he wanted to get in rhythm.
Okay. Where are you at?
11:37, 11:36. Kyrie pick and roll. Ben Simmons tic-tac-toe. Oh, Wiggins might have fouled Claxton there. No call, but Draymond throws it away.
We're right back.
Threw it away. Meanwhile, Nets are arguing for that foul. But it's like, why argue? You got the ball back. Anyways, 11:26. Again, nobody except 2 people in the courtside seats.
Okay.
Kyrie fade away, no good. Up by 12, 11:16, 11:15.
Wiggs.
Attacks. Lefty blocked by Ben. Out of bounds, though, our ball.
Turnover. Joe Harris made a 3.
Oh.
God. I think it takes like 2-3 minutes for these 5 guys to like locked in. Actually, even after halftime. Dray, off ball Steph, corner 3, good.
Yeah.
Rich, I'm at 10, 38, 37, 36.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Ben brings it up. Klay on Ben. Drive. Almost lost it behind the back pass. Almost lost it again. Active hands by Steph. Joe Harris go up. Switch. Kyrie go pass. Oof.
Got it in. Oh, missed it, Ben. Point blank, missed it. Good hustle, Jordan Poole.
Draymond.
Good hustle.
Draymond. Nice.
I'm gonna clip the hustle by
Great
Jordan.
effort. 9:58. Pull up top. Step back. Rim out. Klay almost got the rebound. Did not. Kyrie push. Get it to Rose O'Neal. Missing rebound. Good closeout by Klay. Draymond. Kyrie on Dray. Steph baseline miss a play up. Give it back up. Klay 3-point shot blocked by O'Neal. Kyrie draws a foul on Klay. Man, don't see that often.
Well, never mind me clipping the Jordan Poole hustle. My stream broke, so I had to restart it.
No. Yes, I think Steph just missed like an semi-open layup. But he got it back, but gave it back to Klay, but Klay got blocked. So Kyrie at the free throw line, shoot 2. We are up by 12, 75-63. Kyrie made the first. Let's see foul. Kyrie makes both.
All right. Up by 10.
Up by 10, 9, 23, 22. Poole brings it up. Steph. Oof. Beautiful pass, but Draymond misses.
Ben was there, though. Good defense.
Good defense. Oof.
Oh, alley-oop, Ben to Claxton. Darn it.
Our transition defense.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Let's see if Wiggs can get going.
Oof.
No foul?
Wiggs lost it?
Huh.
Wait, it should at least be...
I'm going to...
Did O'Neal not
look at that play one more time?
But,
hard to tell.
Kyrie deep 3, hit it.
Timeout.
Yeah, I agree. It sometimes feels like they want like the lead to be like.
But was that just good Kyrie offense or like?
I guess.
Where are we not focused though? On the turnovers?
I think so.
I don't think there's much Jordan Poole could have done there.
Oh yeah, on that position, I don't think there's anything you could have done better.
I forget what other possessions did we have? Did we turn it over? Well, we had the Wiggins one just now where he actually got fouled by
I think
Royce in the beginning. Then he recovered, put his body into Royce, and then you couldn't tell because the camera was on his back, and
right.
You couldn't tell. So that's a turnover there, but I don't know. We can't be mad about that one.
Yeah, I agree.
Turnovers in Wiggs, 2 for 9. I mean, before that, we had the Draymond miss and then Ben Simmons 94 feet alley-oop. So that's something you're concerned about as well. But Draymond just kind of missed that. I think what I'm saying is I don't know if I agree with you, Straw Hats. I think this first timeout is we're up by 5. What was it at halftime?
Led by 14 or something.
Huh. How do we go -9 that quickly? No, we're up 12, now 5. So
I think the offense sort of got a little stagnant, and then with a couple misses and turnovers.
Oh, I tell you what, yeah, we came out. Klay immediately shot.
Yeah, I think quick shots too.
Why do that? I don't understand that one.
Should just
But and then Steph missed a layup.
Yes.
Maybe that is the focus. Maybe you're right.
Play better.
It's not egregious lack of focus, but it does seem like a little bit of. Yeah. Okay. I gotcha. We'll see. Can we turn it up?
Yeah, let's turn
Play
it up.
more serious.
Okay, we're back. Wiggs, past half court, drive.
Wow.
And slam, almost turning it over again.
Can Klay get?
Klay,
Nope.
thought he maybe should have.
He is now 0 for 5 on
Extra
3,
pass.
1 for 9.
Ben pushing Claxton back up to O'Neal. Kyrie pull on Kyrie. Dribble.
You know he wants to shoot it. Kind of glad he fouled him, actually.
Yeah.
Because he made the shot.
He could have made, yeah.
Yeah.
Make that.
Kind of glad that was a foul. But let's not foul anymore. He's
Kyrie
really pushing that arm out.
uses his off arm like pretty well.
Just enough not to call foul.
Yeah, I agree. Ben corner, Joe Harris.
Oh, man.
Ben laid it up.
Only up by 3. 741, 740, 739.
Steph. Steph blocked.
Got it blocked by Claxton. Come on.
That's another quick shot.
I think Steph was like, okay, I got to do my GOAT thing and
Klay
stop the bleeding.
Almost stole it on Kyrie. Kyrie baseline.
Keep it that way. Keep Klay on Kyrie, man. Okay. Steve says, okay, that's enough of that small lineup. Kevon, get in there. Who did he take out? Took out Draymond. Never mind. We're still small.
Claxton on Looney. Missed it.
Defense.
Thank God.
Man, we got to break this spell.
It stops. Klay.
Good drive. No call. Oh, I just missed it. Man.
Can't make any.
Oh, no.
Kyrie.
Damn it. Kyrie ties it up at 75 on the transition 3.
We are 1 for 11 in this quarter.
41, 640, 639. Pull, razzle dazzle against Harris. Nope.
Nope. Good. Looney almost got it. Oh.
What did he help out?
Ooh.
Yeah, Jordan helps out. Get it, Steph.
Steph.
For 3. Organized chaos.
Good.
Yes. Actually, that was not organized chaos. That was just chaos.
That was straight chaos.
Unorganized chaos. Disorganized chaos.
F on Kyrie, left wing. Wiggs helping. Kyrie, give it to Royce.
No. Thank you for missing that, Royce. Be careful.
Oh.
Steph, be careful. Ah. He's not going to get thrown under the bus on Twitter for that, though.
Ben, Klay, jump hook, rebound.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
Oh, lucky. Stepped on the line. Our ball.
Timeout.
Oh, called timeout. My fault. — 78, 75, 545.
Steph doesn't look like that energetic, like in that energetic mode, at least.
Yeah, I mean, this right here is kind of the summary of the game. You know, Klay can't get it going. Wiggs is really just trying to find his way, and that's the problem.
Brooklyn just stayed active as well on defense.
How many turnovers we got? 6. Not too bad, but look at these.
Steph has 4.
Look at that. That's too much.
Way too much.
Oh, well. Get through this.
Steph doesn't look super into the game. I feel like he kind
Yeah.
of is still sleepwalking through this game, and he has 20 still.
This is what I was saying the last time when
Absolutely.
Steph had mentioned that the focus was lacking. I was about to also say that Brooklyn does have a lot of firepower themselves, and that's without KD.
That's without KD.
Which means with KD, they're legit
They are.
championship contender. They've been playing that way with KD, and yeah. So we'll see. Maybe we'll see you in the finals. Hopefully, hopefully see you in the finals. Which I just want to get to the finals. I don't care who we play. Let's just get in there, and then anything can happen.
That would be such a storybook ending.
Yeah.
By the way, KD hasn't even played like at Chase Center since this Chase Center.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Okay. In the pregame, Chris Mullin, in regards to KD, I loved how in the pregame, Chris Mullin said the Warriors would have won the championship against Toronto. He said, "That's a fact." He just said it just like,
I love Mullin.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Like, you know,
that's
it was fact and rather than an opinion. Yeah, great hustle by Jordan Poole. Right when I was like, can someone else other than Looney dive on the floor? And there's Jordan Poole diving on the floor. Good. Finally.
Awesome. Okay.
He's turned the corner ever since we started him against the Celtics, especially on the defensive end. It's like, hey, Jordan, we're really small. You got to just hustle out there. Right. Anyways, Donte's in for Jordan. Steph, Ty Jerome. Whoa, we got 3-point guard lineup.
3 guard.
That's interesting.
3 guard, 4 if you count Klay with Looney.
Yeah.
Interesting.
3 PG lineup. Steph, Donte, Jerome.
Klay. Have these 5 ever played together?
This is an experiment.
Interesting. Oh,
hey, it worked.
It's Draymond-esque.
I guess it worked.
Okay.
We shall see.
Move it, Donte. Get by Seth. Blocked by Claxton. Ty.
Oh, Looney blew a layup. Good dump off by Jerome.
Everything but a basket. Absolutely. Oh,
I'm at 507, 506, 505.
Okay. Oh,
Kyrie. He's so crafty. I hate it.
He's so good. Man.
All right. Steph finds Klay. Good cut. Good pass.
Good finish.
We'll see how that developed. We needed that one. That's good offense, too.
I wonder when JK's coming in. I think JK was the second one off the bench in the first half, but
Claxton and one against Jerome. Well, we might need to abandon that experiment, given that
I think
they're scoring at will. Let me see how that developed one more time. Seth. Yeah.
Claxton missed, Looney rebound.
Oh, we're going to keep with this lineup. Okay.
Interesting.
They score one more time. Then that's 4 for 4, I think.
Man.
But anyway, Steph against Kyrie. Great matchup, but it comes back out. Klay, left side, turns the corner. No. Loses it.
Oh.
24-second shot clock went off as well.
Getting a little stagnant on this end.
I think Claxton missed the free throw, though. right here. All right. Do we still have the same 5 or did they?
Should we stick with it? Are you sticking with it? Probably.
Let's see. All right. Ben's going to bring it up. I'm at 4 minutes, 3:59. Yep. Then we're going to sub in JK next.
Okay.
So that's how long that experiment lasted. Let's see if we can get a stop. Steph Curry over to Claxton. Pretty good Euro, man.
Man.
Scored, so we're unable to stop him.
Man.
Forget it.
Oof.
Good job, Klay. Don't rush that.
Oh,
Steph will rush it. No good.
No good. Seth.
Klay fouls Seth. Seth's gonna act a little bit, but he drew it. All right, JK, get in there and fix our problems, please. I wonder who comes out.
Just lock someone up, please.
Klay comes out. Oh no! Now they're going to take foul. Oh no! Yep, that's if I'm going by the letter of the law.
Is it that anything that's
pretty much anything
not past half court or like
pretty much anything that's in transition? So that's an in transition, and you foul the guy in transition.
That is.
Klay is still living by 2019 rule book. If you haven't noticed, he's still in the past. He still plays with the rule book of 2019. The problem is that rule book has changed every year. Something different happens.
Okay, I think they hack.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to hack class again. I think Fitz just mentioned Brooklyn is shooting 8 of 14 from corner threes. Claxton makes the first.
Yeah, so Steve had to explicitly let the ref know, hey, we're going to foul Claxton, just in case. That was funny. Got a delay a game.
Almost. I think the ref took it back. Claxton misses the second. 83-80. Brooklyn up by 3. 3:32, 31 to go.
Behind.
My God.
All right, JK baseline. Good matchup. Oh, Ben got him that time. Now they're going to call a foul. Though, I don't mind it because it stopped the transition, oddly enough. But I do mind it because we're in the penalty, so I take that back. I've been looking at fouls the whole time, but unfortunately, I've been looking at the Nets fouls, and it kept saying 0. And it finally occurred to me that I was looking at the wrong one. And I look over, and it says 5. I was thinking maybe it'd be 3 or 4. At least Ben Simmons is not a good free throw shooter. Please miss. Of course, I reverse jinxed that, so that's my fault. I don't want to see that lineup anymore. The 3-point guard lineup would not help against anybody that has a big man. Not that, I don't, it's not like, it just physically too small. Like Jerome and Donte aren't like heavy guys, neither is Steph. I'd rather have more weight out there.
Brooklyn is pretty big.
Yeah.
At all positions.
Oh,
Donte.
Looney. Look at Looney's layup. Look at Looney, man. So inspirational. What?
How good is Looney?
What? Didn't know he had that.
That is.
What? Looney's doing acrobatics? Wow.
Milwaukee Looney.
It's hilarious. 2:55 mark.
He
We missed it.
missed it. Man, I guess stops. Oh, they push us again. Joe Harris.
Thank goodness he missed that
Oh
one.
my God.
I thought for sure that would go in.
Oh yeah.
Way to go, Goat. Goat gets to the line. He says enough of this. Oh yeah, total flop by Seth. Yes, every time he will go for that
He does
flop.
that a lot.
But it was a foul on Klay.
He does, yeah, regardless.
I'm glad they called that on Ben. It's like usually they don't call those for Steph.
Steph makes the first. Ben Simmons now has 3 fouls, by the way. TJ Warren has 3. Steph at 21 points.
Why do we have to always win games twice? Yep.
I agree.
Sometimes 3 times. Yeah, your wish became reality finally. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes experiments work, sometimes they don't. I just that one was weird to have 3 point guards in there.
And Klay.
Yeah, with
power forward.
I mean, maybe I don't know. I don't know. I want to come up with other solutions with 3 point guards. But anyways, Utah stuck with Steph. 5 on the shot clock. Oh no!
Oh,
missed the layup. Thank you.
That was a good cut. Man, we got lucky.
They missed the layup. Oh. Super Euro by JK.
Oh,
amazing.
That's good transition. JK on Seth. Switch. Now Steph is on Seth.
Switch back. Warren over to who's this guy? Sumner, yeah. Oh, Sumner straight away. Yes, we need those.
Much needed stop. Got to take advantage.
And JK getting downhill is just a thing of beauty.
Oh,
thing of beauty. Let's get him more minutes. How many minutes does Kuminga have?
He is at
13.
13, yes.
Yeah.
He played 20 at least to 25.
Okay, yeah. I mean, actually, it doesn't matter as long as he's finishing games, and it depends. Yeah. It depends. You know, if we're ahead, we don't necessarily need him to be on the floor at the end because they might foul, and then he's not the best foul shooter. But for defense, we could have him out there for the end.
Score is 86-84. We up by 2 points.
Steph trapped. Finds Donte. Finds JK.
Oh,
dunk baseline. Oh, thank goodness for a second there.
The goggles up. 8-0 run.
A little worried. JK's got to cover Sumner over there. Okay, so Ty Jerome against Seth. Pick and roll. Now it's Looney. Looney picks him.
Oh,
man. Loon dog. I wanted Jerome to go off the backboard of Looney for a dunk, but I guess that's wishing for too much. Our ball still out of bounds. That would have been the slowest break ever seen.
Wow. What a pass. Man, left hand. How good is Looney? Steph. Offensive foul?
Huh. I just
Ty. Ty has 4 fouls now.
Oh, man, really?
Yeah. Because he had Waxman a couple times.
Huh. Okay. He did push out his arms. I did see that. All right. Well, he wasn't going to play the
Kyrie back. I think Kyrie's back in the game. Joe Harris.
And one. Careful there, Jerome. See, and that's part of it. Like people were saying, oh, he's got all-star talent. Well, not on defense.
Gotta stay on the floor. Got to be able to stay on the floor.
Anyways, 39 seconds. Steph over to Jerome, gets fouled. Good. How many fouls? Yes.
Bonus? Yes.
Go to the line. Yes.
Yes.
36 seconds. That means we'll get the ball back too, unless they want to try a 2-for-1.
By the way, I guess in Denver, Oklahoma's tied up with Denver.
Yeah.
11 seconds left.
OKC's scary.
Man.
If they don't get into the playoffs, they're knocking somebody out. You know, they're so dangerous. Draymond in for Jerome for defense here. Did they bring in Kyrie? Let's see.
Draymond's only at 20 minutes, so he might play a lot in the fourth, I guess.
Yep, they brought in Kyrie. Wonder if he does a 2-for-1 or just go for one.
Man.
Just go for one. They're going to bring it up slowly.
Yeah.
TJ Warren against Looney. They're super small. TJ Warren's the 5. No, Royce O'Neal's the 5. All right, Kyrie against JK. Doubled. Warren passes up a 3. Runner, no good. Whew. I would rather have Warren. Our ball, 13 seconds. Steph, the Winter Soldier, brings it up. Kyrie on him. Good one-on-one matchup. Shake and bake, fade away. Air ball. Pretty good defense by Kyrie. 90 to 86 in the Q3. Draymond coming in. Yeah, Draymond came in to play defense in the last 36 seconds. Let's check these. Ooh, 110, 104. Who are we rooting for here? I guess we're rooting for Memphis just to further, go ahead and run away with it. These two guys, fine, run away with it. So we're realistically looking at 3rd seed, 7 games over, maybe 4th seed. You got to be 5 at this juncture. It kind of spreads out later, the later you go in the season. So I expect this to be at least double digits, by the end of the season. I actually looked at that in past seasons, 46 and 36 would be, 7th. But this year's more parity, so maybe 6th. You'll be 10 games over with the 6th, just due to the parity. Forgot to look at the refs for tonight. Curtis Blair, Brian Forte, Ray Acosta. Okay. Don't know them too well. Get our backup box score. So, wow, what's crazy? Jordan Poole, his plus minus is always pretty bad. Funny. How that all
thought he has been good this game.
Yeah, he's been pretty good. 2 for 12 by Klay. Yeah. Oh, man, that sticks out like a sore thumb. Then you got the 4 turnovers right here, and not a whole lot of other turnovers, just 3 other ones. And Looney, unsung hero work, 12 and 9.
It's so good.
Donte as well, 4 for 4 off the bench. That helps balance it out. And Kuminga's been great getting downhill, although he's always got very few rebounds. But I guess, the strengths are really finishing downhill and playing defense. We're back.
Yeah, we're back.
JP against Kyrie.
Oh, that's a tough ask.
Foul on Kuminga holding.
Ben?
Oh, okay. We're in the 4th. We just started the 4th. I was thinking we're in penalty. But yeah. Foul on JK, probably. All right, Kyrie against JK. Good step by Kyrie. Pass. Uh-oh. Down low to Claxton. Lefty good over Dray. 11:29, 11:28, 11:27. Donte, Draymond, handoff, Jordan Poole. What a screen. Oh, man. I got to clip that screen by Draymond. Nobody in the NBA can do that. Just to get so wide like that.
Oh, my. What a pass from Kyrie.
That screen by Draymond was he made it look like he was posting up, but it was actually a screen, which is just genius. Oh, JP misses as Joe Harris lost his balance. I don't mind that shot because Joe Harris kind of gave
Yeah,
me
I guess.
Kyrie with some acrobatics, pass out to Joe Harris. Oh, great. Nick Claxton. Oh, Wiggins stole it. Way to go. Knocked it out. See ya. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. No charge. Okay. They didn't call a charge on Draymond. Wow. And he got the putback. Incredible. Okay, I like these refs. Knock on wood. I'm not on. Oh, he's yelling at the refs. Yvonne is 95-91.
OKC won. Man.
Oops. OKC beat Denver.
Shea has 34, 5 and 5, 61, 50,
They have no
88 shooting.
Jeez, they won 9 straight. Wow. Loon by Steal. I mean, Steal by Loon, I guess. Maybe that was earlier. Yeah, that was way earlier. Steal by Looney.
Oh,
Steal? Was it Wiggins or Looney? You look at the play-by-play.
Wiggins, maybe. Jokic didn't play today, by the way. I guess. Scheduled loss.
They gave it to Jordan Poole. Interesting. Wow. Okay, that gives him 4 steals.
I thought it was either Wiggs or Loon.
I think it was one of those where the scorekeeper like, man, mess of bodies, and I see Jordan Poole ended up with the ball, gave him the steal, which I don't agree with. I think you should give it to the guy that tapped it out, which I think was Wiggins. But anyway, that would have been. So he gets robbed of a steal that no one will remember. But, I know which Looney steal you were talking about. That one where he just
pick, that was
from Seth.
That was.
I'm way behind on the comments, but anyways, current score at the timeout.
Oh, I'm back.
All right, just try and pause it for a little.
Okay, yeah.
Just tell me where you paused it so I can.
Okay. I think I'll pause when they inbound it. Oh, they're still timeout.
Yeah, I just got back. Kareth Burke.
Okay. Okay. 10-17. They're about to inbound.
Oh, okay. Just pause it at like 10:14 or something.
Okay.
Yep. I hate this rule. I hate it. I always did it the opposite when I score cup for my league. Oh, it was a steal by Loon. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I'm about to inbound here.
Okay.
Not yet. I'll let you know.
Okay.
And we will inbound now. So 10, 16, 15, 14, 13. Kyrie against JK. Fake. No good. Oh, Claxton got the rebound. Oh, he missed it. Draymond rebound. Cool. 10 minutes now. 9:59, 9:58. What a pass by Donte. Lead pass to a dunk.
Now that's
JK. Oh, what a dime. Pass. Dude, how does he do it? The angles on those. Donte. Man, that's incredible. Incredible, man. I'm speechless. Good defense, Wiggs. Two-way Wiggs.
Draymond.
Tough shot. He made a layup against Ben. Oh, yes. We're up by 8. Kyrie tries
Kyrie
to
missed.
Hey, yeah.
Whoa.
Defense, JK.
Jordan.
What a sequence. Oh, foul, but no,
off.
before the layup. Oh, what a sequence.
Man.
I mean, it really started with Wiggins against Ben, and then the Draymond layup, and then the JK defense on Kyrie. And then
I love this unit
drive.
with I love this unit with I think they called it take foul.
Yeah. Clear path.
Or clear path.
Or take, yeah,
Either one, maybe.
I think it's a take.
I think so.
Yeah. Technically a take. Because he was going downhill and he fouled him from behind.
Yeah, it's a take foul.
Okay.
Which I guess.
All right. Side inbounds. Donte finds JP corner. He's against Claxton. Claxton Island. Nope. Got stuck. Back to Draymond. Handoff Jordan. 12 on the clock. Take it to him. And he does. Oh, he got swatted by Claxton. And Claxton looked at him. Oh, boy. Seth over to Royce. Over to Ben. Over to Kyrie. Alley-oop Claxton. Jeez. Man, if you add Kevin Durant to this, dude, the Nets are for real, man. Golly. But we're up 7. 8:43, 8:42, 8:41. Draymond over to Wiggs. Toast Seth. No. Pass it over to Poole. It's off. You can tell from the TV angle. Uh-oh. Are you going to call that a take foul?
Is that a take foul?
I think it is. It's got to be. It's a rule. I don't think it is. Fitz is like, that's a loose ball foul. Okay. I guess he was chasing the ball. I'm not sure. I wonder what Steph is telling Wiggs. Because I just saw the play on my slow stream. I think it's a take foul.
I think it is.
But anyway,
by the rule.
Take it. I get lucky sometimes. Seth, no. Seth missed a shot.
Thank God.
Seth's one of those guys where you think it's going in every single time.
I think, yeah.
Donte. Ooh.
JP.
We got hurt on that one. JP ends up with a 3. Good job, Draymond. Does Draymond get an assist? He should. He got his paw on that. Ben Simmons up against, throws it to Royce, picks JP. We got to switch. That's okay. Kyrie over.
Poole's defense.
I know. Good hustle to switch out.
Man, it's good defense.
And that ends up with
that's
turnover by Seth. Travel. That's some good
rotation.
Defense.
I don't think Poole last year would have kept that.
This is the focus that Straw has.
Want to see.
That's the focus. JK, high post against Kyrie. Spins. You know, Kyrie's pretty tough down there. But JK's too big. Oh, he missed it.
He missed it.
He missed it. He gets the foul, though. Foul on Ben. Jeez, how many fouls they got? Seems like they have fouled a lot.
Yeah, seems like they have a lot already. More the better. They all have 3. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Let me get us back here. But he's at the line. Cool. Shooting foul.
JK rim it out the first.
Okay, you have to have control to get. I thought he had control, but it's a difference of a split second. The take God giveth, the take God taketh away. The funny part about that is the take God taketh away.
JK makes
yes.
Nice. All right, 7:23 left. We up by 11. 104-93. Seth guarded by Donte gets by him. Oh, push off. Steph has 24 points, 7 of 12 shooting overall. All right, we back.
Okay. JP left side.
JP.
And roll Draymond. Got the switch against Joe.
Oh,
Goes right by Joe. Double. Donte extra pass. Klay. Jumper. Good. Rejoice. Klay made a bucket. 2-pointer. We're up by 13. Wow. You look up, we're up by 13.
that's the
the
ball
mark.
movement we
Great
want.
defense. Great defense, guys.
Oh,
Kyrie pulls up. Man, he's so good. And Steve calls a Popovich 2-0 run timeout. I like those. I love those. I love them so much. I want to go play in a rec league right now just to call that. They're so fun to call.
I think it's a good sign that Kyrie is trying to switch off of JK. He's probably making him work very hard.
Yeah.
Love that.
Good point. And that happens at 6.
It's locked in. 6 minutes left. JK is at almost 20 minutes. I wonder who Steve's gonna go to close this game.
Yeah, at this point, you gotta play JK against Kyrie. He's earned it too, and I'm glad he's earned it. And I'm glad.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna be disappointed at Steve if he doesn't. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's how important I think this is. Great to see a young fella get his minutes that way through doing the right stuff.
JK's point of attack defense has just been better and better since that. I think that stint by guarding Luka, and then a couple other road games and then back at home. I think that stretch really, made dividends.
No lead is safe.
Oh yeah.
So this is our situation right here.
Our bench has a positive plus minus. Love to see
Steph with 24, 6, and 7. Man, we take that for granted nowadays, you know?
He just wakes up like this.
25, 5, just incredible.
Ooh. Phoenix barely beat Memphis. Interesting.
Yeah, let's see if they updated the standings yet.
It's going to take them a while.
Okay, so they updated the Denver one because they lost 1.
And then the Phoenix one too, I think. They're back to 500.
Phoenix won, right? So
yes.
Okay. The Phoenix is back at 500. Jeez.
Yeah.
Man. It's tough West.
Tight race.
I've got 633, 632, 631. Klay and Donte gets the switch. Klay versus Seth.
Tough shot.
He brings it down low. Baseline. Good.
Tough shot.
Yeah.
Tough shot.
The Kobe Mama mentality.
Man.
He's like, yo, I'm taking him.
JK just trying to stay in front of Kyrie. Oh my. Kyrie still makes that tough shot. Good defense, I think. Still. All right. Less than 6 minutes. Up by 10. Absolutely not a comfortable lead, but Klay. JK!
Yes. Great unselfishness by Klay and Draymond.
Yes. left that connection.
More Tiki-Taka. Improvisational Tiki-Taka.
Incredible. Seth. Oh, Draymond just wrapped Claxton.
Yep. Smart.
I'll let him finish. This is such just good play. Pass out. JK cut, finish. Nice. Man, Kuminga has 18 points already.
Whoops. I put the light on.
So is maybe JK just gonna play at Wiggins' spot, I guess?
Bruce is absolutely right. Somebody's gonna be mad about something, even if we win. Trust me. But
That's always the case.
luckily, we pretty much eradicated most of that from channel. Who's our next opponent? It's
Claxton makes both.
Memphis coming up on Wednesday.
Yes, Memphis next, and I think Toronto Toronto is coming soon too. Klay,
Right.
Seth almost lost it.
Oh geez. Oh man, missed the three.
Oh good.
How much was on the shot clock? Yeah, that was
like 16 or 7. Yeah.
Yeesh. Klay. Good thing the ref didn't fall for the Seth flop there. But they get the Draymond.
We get it right back.
Claxton. DPOI, baby. Up by 10, 455. Yeah. Dre's so awesome.
He's so good.
He's just so good at that.
Generational.
No, you can't challenge. I mean, you're not going to win that challenge, Jacques.
All right. 4 minutes left. 4:55.
Oh, they are going to challenge it. Why? Yeah. Because Claxton actually made the bucket.
Yeah.
So if they win the challenge, they get points out of it as well.
It's going to be hard to overturn that.
Yeah. But you know what that means. It's basically a coin flip.
Right after I said that, I realized you never know.
Yeah. Challenge. You just never know. You just never know. How many times have we gone into the commercial break going, oh, there's not enough. Hell no. Hell no. And then what? Yeah. Please. Let's not. Please, refs.
They're showing the replay.
Bird's eye view. Uh-oh. Draymond shifted a millimeter to the left.
Yes, he did.
Oh, no, this is critical because it's an and one. It's 3 points. Well, 2 points because it's Claxton. Okay, we don't know if he's going to make the free throw, but
not if
they would give him the points, right? Because he made the bucket. I don't know. I don't understand the rule book these days.
It's really just up to them sometimes.
That's what Fitz is saying. Fitz is saying he'll get the bucket and the free throw.
Oh, yeah, overturn.
Oh, my goodness.
Draymond has 4 fouls now, so.
Good use of the challenge, though, by Vaughn. He got it right.
Yeah, good challenge. Not good for us. I think.
So what's the score, NBC? Did they count that?
Yeah, I think they counted that. So it's 110-102, and Clax's going to shoot more. 5
seconds later, NBC. I'm just saying, let's hire some basketball people to do basketball. That's all I'm saying.
And he made it.
Free throw, up 7.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I don't count that one as the coin flick because the replay actually did show Draymond moved over a meter. Anyways, Klay and Seth. Clear out. Go ahead. Short. Got to make those when you're 4 inches taller.
Yeah, we're going for it. I mean.
Kyrie finds Claxton. Why? No, get Kuminga on Kyrie, please. You brought in Donte. I just want Kuminga on Kyrie. And I know you want to go defense and not have Jordan Poole. Okay. So, yeah, that's why Dante's in there. Anyways, Joe. Fade away, late shot clock. Oh, my goodness, guys. We really dribbled out the shot clock there. We really dribbled out.
Literally just
Come
dribbled
on.
24 seconds and
I can't even really clip that because that's 24. I can't clip 24 seconds.
I think Klay got
My
to be
highlight will get
smarter with
demonetized.
shot selection. All right.
Oh my God.
Take it on Kyrie. Switch off Steph on Kyrie now.
I don't like it. I don't like anything but Kuminga on him. And he draws a foul on Steph.
I think Poole's ready to sub in.
Did they
for JK?
Did Kuminga start off on Kyrie? Yeah, he did. I'm looking at the
replay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
Then
Kyrie
they switch
off of him. Yeah.
Man. Oh, they're going with the Royce O'Neal switch. Yeah.
We're in a penalty now.
I think maybe you blitz him. Maybe you blitz him.
So. Yeah, just take it out of his hands and
get it out of his hands for sure.
Just let's the other people beat us. Try to beat us.
Next time down, I don't want to see the same thing. Get it out of Kyrie's hands, man. Anybody but him.
JP,
like the other guys are that great. I mean, that again, them having KD, geez, that's but they don't have them. So anybody else,
go for it. Yeah,
next time down, we're up 3.
Brooklyn on a 9-0 run.
God, Kuminga.
Oh, good angle.
Yes,
finish.
Yeah, Kuminga.
Oh, want to see.
Excellent spin. Always gets downhill.
Nice.
He's so good at that.
He's immediately back on Kyrie.
Are we gonna blitz him? What happened?
Timeout.
Okay, good. That scared me for a sec, but we're definitely not blitzing him on that one.
That doesn't look. Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
I just want the ball out of Kyrie's hands.
Yeah. He just strikes fear. In me, at least, whenever he has the ball, or even without the ball, he's just very good player.
Also in the penalty, sheesh,
man, another nail biter. Yep, second leading scorer, JK, 20 points.
Yeah, great stuff. Let me see if I can do this.
So now we have Jordan. Yeah,
he's a plus 18. Wow, look at that. Okay.
I think they might stick with what they had on the floor with Jordan, Klay.
I just showed a replay of, I didn't see this earlier. Steph went baseline and kind of offensively clotheslined his brother. Yes. And then Seth was like, where's the foul? And then it was an and one for Steph. That's hilarious. Okay, so
man, what a game.
Can we get the ball out of Kyrie's hands, or is that too risky?
Yeah, we should try.
It's kind of hard to do in the half court, but I mean, you could still trap them. Let's see, Kuminga, Kyrie. Okay, where's the screen? Oh, they're gonna hack the clacks. Klay hacked the clacks.
Activated.
Man, Vaughn's gonna die on Claxton Hill if he's willing to do that. Do they have anybody else that could come in at this point in time? Last year they had Bruce Brown. He's so versatile, but like, I guess Patty. I don't know. He's too small.
Patty's getting DMP.
Jay Warren.
They have Markieff Morris, maybe.
Wow, because it's working. Claxton missed.
He has missed.
He misses this, and this is going to be
a win.
New York reporters are going to nail Vaughn to a
Oh,
wall.
Loon back. Loon in for JK.
Loon in for JK.
I am nervous.
Don't like that, but
How are we gonna? Who's
okay.
starting Kyrie then?
I don't know.
Oh, he missed both.
Oh, Klay lane violation. I saw that right when it happened. Oh no, timeout.
He timed out. Yeah,
You
yeah.
didn't call it. Good. I'll take it.
They could have called it. They could have easily called that. Wow.
So it's still the same. But
I think they might get JK back in.
I think that. Okay.
Just
We'll
for-
see.
yeah.
You know, if it's not JK, then Klay. I don't mind that. Klay on Kyrie,
Yeah.
I'm comfortable with. Anything else, I'm not.
Absolutely, yeah. But I think
we'll see.
but I think if that's the case, if we don't blitz Kyrie, he's gonna get either Poole or Steph on him. That I don't necessarily like
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah, I don't like anything except Kuminga or Klay on Kyrie. So we'll see. See how they want to do it.
Or can we go? I don't think we've gone to this a lot, but if we're not worried about their shooting, can we go like box and one? Maybe not late in this game, but
yeah,
man,
if it was a 7-game series, you'd have to consider it. Yeah, I guess Kuminga will come back in.
I think so. Yeah, Loon.
We're gonna do the offense-defense thing. Is what I think. That's what that was. Because, even though Kuminga's been playing, well, he just played a Tiki-Taka role getting downhill earlier in the half court. So
he's playing well.
I don't know, Steve. Maybe just trust him. Trust him on offense. And
game 5.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyways, I got 3-16. Seth knocks it out.
Yes.
From Draymond's pass. He's so pesky. Anyways, 3-16 inbound.
Side out.
JP will inbound us to Kyrie's given the
Dray gets it.
Draymond wants to hand off. No. Finds Steph. 1-on-1 Kyrie. Fade away. Travels. Wow, Steph. 5 turnovers, man. Huh. Very odd. Hard to describe.
Which,
but
Dray is on Kyrie. Pull up. Missed.
Oh, yeah, that's the other guy I don't mind. Draymond can cover him too.
Thank God he missed. 251. We up by 5. JP.
JK getting crunch time minutes. Yes. JK.
That's a pass.
Over to Klay. Over to JK. Get him downhill. Travel. That was pretty good defense by Royce.
That's good defense.
Step up like that.
Yeah, he cut the angle off.
I think Steve is saying, what about the first foul, the point of contact?
Yeah, it is.
He's having a discussion with the ref. I don't know. I'd have to watch a replay. Here comes Seth against Dray. Interesting.
Dray. Oh.
Dang you, Seth. Gets a running banker. Up only 3. Oh, man. 223, 222, 221. Pick and roll with JP. So it's brother against brother. Steph against Seth. Seth trying to.
No good.
Up.
Utah rebound.
Oh, I don't know if I like this.
I don't like that shot.
No.
Man.
It's brothers in the backyard. Anything can happen.
That's what I thought.
Oh, man. Wow, he's going with Utah. So he did take out Nick Claxton for Utah.
Oh, I found Joe Harris.
Oh, good screen by Utah. Gets a 3. Tip your hat to Utah, man. He duped Draymond. Oh, man.
And now we're in bonus. Claxton back.
I got to clip that one. That was a good play by Brooklyn.
That's a good screen by Utah.
So what just happened? Oh, they fouled. Side out. That's the first under 2. JK waiting for the pick. Nope. Oh, be
Seth
careful.
knocked it out again. Oh, we almost lost it.
Freaking Seth, man. He's everywhere.
Man.
Little Warriors chant.
Loon in
Loon in for JK.
or
It's
JK.
offense. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little shaky on offense,
Times.
when it's half court like this. But he'll get right back in there for defense, I think,
I think so.
if you get a chance. They're doing the same thing with Claxton.
Draymond. Loon.
Oh, what a pass. Off of Seth. Yes, foul on Seth. Oh, we got a call. Man, we're tied up. Jeez.
Seth has 4 fouls.
112 with 134 to go. Seth has 4. Yep.
Okay, Loon at the
Looney
line.
at the line. Oops. Oh, thank goodness. What is Loon's free throw percentage, anyways? Career-wise. 63 career-wise.
Who makes both?
Oh, I reverse jinxed it. Give me credit. Give me some freaking credit. No, just kidding. Okay, Kyrie against Klay. Here we go. 132, 131, 130. Comes the Royce is going to pick now to create the switch, but Klay does a good job.
Oh,
Gets an and one. Klay, be careful. Don't get a T, but he shakes his head at the ref. Show us a replay, NBC.
I think you got him on the hand. Maybe. Yeah.
What? Do we
Maybe.
challenge? I think you got to challenge that.
That was close.
I think you got to challenge that right now. That's a point.
I think they're looking to let it go.
Oh, we can't do challenges under 2 minutes.
Jesus. Wait, we can't?
Ah.
Oh my god.
Does anybody care if we just get rid of that? Why can't we do challenges under?
Oh, Steph.
Steph says bye-bye. Oh, he got fouled.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. My goodness. His whistle got stuck there for a second. Jeez. Come on. The GOAT doesn't miss a runner like that. Especially if you were going to call the fingernail foul on Klay.
Exactly.
You're going to call that fingernail foul, which wasn't, obviously. GOAT does not miss runners like that. Maybe the refs need to go to training. Let's go have Nicole fly in to Secaucus, give him some training on Steph Curry floaters. He doesn't miss like that, I'm sure Nicole would gladly go there, pound her fist on the table. Listen up, refs. Here's how you can tell it's a foul, in case you didn't see it. Anyways, Kyrie against Klay. We're up by 1.
Tough bucket.
Klay all over him. Oh, thank goodness they didn't call foul. He faded away, though. You're never going to get those fading away. So he missed it. Excellent defense. Steph and Dray pick and roll. We got Harris Island. Runner. Oh, in and out. Oh, no. He missed it.
God.
Oh, gosh. 37 seconds. Up by 1. Kyrie ball. Will he do 2 for 1? He's going to try. They're going to get 2 for 1. Royce for 3. Jeez. You're kidding me. 118, 160.
Now.
27.1. Timeout. I got to at least go clip that excellent defense by Klay.
That was great defense.
Wait a minute. Did we have free throw? $116, $115. We had to come up on offense. Yeah, Steph just missed it.
Yeah, Steph just missed that floater.
Let me see what happens on this three-pointer. Let's see. So Kyrie against Klay. People throw Anthony Lamb under the bus for helping out. I don't think Klay needs help,
That's
but
a little too.
I don't mean to say DPOY doesn't deserve to be the best defender the NBA has ever seen, but maybe you think about not, if this is a 7-game series, maybe next time Draymond just lets Kyrie let Klay go one-on-one against Kyrie, because that created Royce O'Neal so open. And Donte can't leave Seth.
It was way too far.
So you can't leave Seth. Oh boy. But anyways, 27 seconds. Lob to JP. Over to Steph. Oh my God. Kick ball. I couldn't see the kick. So I thought Steph threw the ball out.
That's what I thought.
Thank goodness. Kick ball. Still 18 seconds, so no reset. Oh. Sheesh. Hold on, I gotta write that in.
Klay.
Here we go. Klay up top for 3. Oh gosh. Nope. Off rim. Foul. Might as well steal. Now they call the foul. 14.3 Kyrie to the line.
Was that play for Klay? I mean,
oh, let me replay it. What?
I mean,
that was confusing.
He was out for it.
Had the lob. I guess it was a broken play because the lob. No. That was the one before. My fault. I'm looking at that one. I don't know.
Not
get there in time.
Not have gone for something else, I guess.
Yep. My stream died. So much for that.
Okay. Kyrie makes his first. Oh man.
Do we have any timeouts?
We have
one more. One timeout. So I can take my time on this one because we're gonna call timeout. Maybe we won't call timeout because we're down 2 possessions.
Yeah, gotta score on the first one.
I guess the inbounds was the Klay. I guess. I don't know. It wasn't pretty.
Yeah, why
Draymond brings it up. Oh gosh, 2 guys stuck. Steph, you have to hit this.
Missed
badly.
Game.
Jordan Poole
lost it.
No call. We lost. Jeez.
Did we need a 3 necessarily?
Let's not call our team the S word. Well, selfish play by Klay. I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, he missed it. I mean, there's not a whole lot of time left.
Yes, you go for it.
Back then, but I don't know that maybe you don't go to Klay. But I mean, nobody's saying this. It's I don't know if I call it nonchalance, but what I'm saying is he may have scored 26 and had 6 and 7 and had his moments. But the clutchness wasn't there as much today. And we kind of needed it tonight. Needed some heroism, and it didn't happen.
Yeah, I didn't think the intensity from Steph was there.
Carrie that was the same. You've been negative a couple times. This team won't make the playoffs. Come on. As of today, they would, as a play-in, or tied. We'll see. Still early.
It's still early.
Maybe we'll get. So, what do you think? Do you think we didn't get up for this game as much? There were moments, like Straw Hats was saying, we didn't seem focused for a stretch. Start of the third, right? The typical start of the third.
That was it.
Typical start of the third, where you have all the fans in the lower bowl are getting their free drinks. You're going to get no energy if you suck. No one's cheering for you, and no one's going to lift you up. And you come out third quarter, typical lack of focus in the third quarter. And that's on the foundational six again.
Absolutely.
Also, Wiggs was subpar. He didn't even play in the end.
Crunch time, yeah. It was JK.
4 points. Yeah. So foundational six, I think, is the blame for tonight.
Yeah. I think they were even up 10 in the fourth quarter for a little bit until until Steph subbed in. I think it was exactly like the Celtics game, I would say. It was like similar.
Wow. Draymond had a -18. Klay had a -21. I don't know. There's no more words to be said. You just got to win these games. I do think if there's one thing to pinpoint this on, it's that we didn't take this game like it was Boston. Or Memphis. Again, you got to play 48 minutes that way. Not like we played 48 minutes against the Celtics. Well, maybe we did because it was overtime. So we played 48 out of 53, locked in. You've got to play, 90% of the game. What's 48 divided by 53? That's you got to play at least 90%.
Yeah, 90%.
You got to play 90% of your whole game locked in like it's the playoffs. And it seemed to sense there were moments in this game where we just couldn't get that lock-in mode as if it were the playoffs. And we're not going to get a top 6 seed if we don't do that. So,
yeah.
But it's still early. So there's time to correct it. Oh, boy.
I think our intensity.
Oh, gosh. No, when trading Draymond isn't happening straight up for Ben Simmons, the Nets wouldn't even want to do that. So they don't want to mess with their chemistry right now. So guys, don't be complaining in that fashion. Come on, let's grow up a little bit.
The solutions is within the team. Just you see everyone play.
Kind of did force a few shots tonight, which is I think part of that whole thing of not treating this as a playoff game type thing. Yeah, so I think he was just venting, but don't vent that. Vent in some other way. 100% right, Blasian. What did Blasian say? Come on, don't say choke. That's a little too heavy. Too heavy. You can't, Steph should be absolved. Everyone, though, in my opinion. That's throwing a guy under a bus if you're saying that he choked. So therefore, let's not use those words, trash, garbage, choke. Those are as bad as expletives these days in the social media vernacular, or even just the neighborhood vernacular. When you say somebody's garbage or somebody's trash, you're really trying to insult them. You know what I mean? Just like saying a bad word. So I'd like to stay away from, Steph choked. He could have played better, but
could have played better.
That's a little disrespectful.
That's the way to go about it.
What if you were, I'm trying to run this channel like we're the 18th man on the bench, we're supposed to be cheering and supporting the team. Sure, we can analyze every now and then as if we're not on the bench and just analyze and try and figure things out. But man, that's not something you would say.
I bet you wouldn't say that to Steph.
Oh, he choked. You wouldn't even say that on the bench just in case somebody heard it. You would just like this. No, you wouldn't even try to do that. So try and keep some, some culture going here. What else we got? Oh, Lamb was hurt.
Yes, I think sore foot.
Or foot, yeah. A trade must happen. See, that's what we're talking about right here. We're talking about you could have played better. So is a trade gonna A, make us play better, which is a mental thing, and is who are you bringing in? So that's another one where you're obviously just venting, and let's try and do better than that. Let's not just vent with your thumb typing. Let's say something that contributes to the community. Let's say something that is constructive. Could be a little hangover of some sorts, huh? Don't know.
Probably.
Yeah, you could say that's the one that Nicole was like, yeah. So that's basically kind of what we're saying. Yeah, the focus, the treating this like Memphis, treating this like Boston, treating it like who else do we play well? Is that it? Boston, Memphis, the Cavs. We take the Cavs seriously. Denver remains to be seen, right?
I think that's something we really need to figure out. That I personally felt like the intensity was not even like close to what we had in Cleveland. Like if we played to that intensity we did in Cleveland, I think there's a pretty good chance there would be a better outcome tonight. But
here's this. Kerr was unbelievably bad. I don't really think it was unbelievably bad. And also, I do think it's on the players. Like,
I think so.
I don't understand when people want to blame Kerr when Steph has a bad game. That's on Steph. Just blame Steph. How hard is that? You know, I think online, again, I go back to this is not even about the Warriors. I think when people are thumb typing online and they get mad at somebody, they bully. They choose an easy target, and Steve's an easy target. Jordan Poole's an easy target. A youngster is an easy target. So I think just in terms of the unbelievably bad, those two words. But I will say that I did not agree. You know, so now I'm going to agree with you. Now I'm going to say that we talked about it when it happened.
Yes, that
you have Donte, Steph, Ty Jerome,
Klay and Looney.
Klay and who?
Looney.
Yes. You have 3-point guards out there. Maybe this wasn't the game to try and do that. And look, maybe part of it is in terms of I will say that it does come down to the superstar. Ultimately, it's under his control. But okay, we can go there a little bit in terms of Steve. Would you experiment with that lineup against the Celtics? Would you experiment with that lineup against Memphis? But then when else would you experiment against? Because, yeah, maybe not the Nets because they're awesome team.
Yeah.
Awesome team missing a star. Maybe you pick somebody in the schedule that's what's the schedule?
I think it's kind of tough.
Not OKC. Somebody really struggling, and then there's not enough time.
Not a lot.
Washington,
I guess.
But that's next month. So maybe they're thinking. So now I'm defending Steve again. So the pendulum goes back and forth. So maybe he thought, but that's what we do here, right? We don't just criticize. We try and understand.
Yeah.
Try and learn, and maybe just through talking out loud, maybe we'll learn something. So maybe he looked at the schedule and goes, maybe Kenny Atkinson, I think, is he in charge of the rotations because Mike Brown used to be?
I think he is. Yeah.
Somebody, right? Maybe it's Chris DeMarco. And they go, okay, well, we think maybe if we did the 3-point guard lineup, that maybe that would throw off an opponent. When should we introduce that? Okay, I'm looking up and down the schedule. Let's try it with Brooklyn because they're really, yeah. Anyways, I don't want to see that lineup. So I'm with you on that one. Okay. I did not like that rotation. I would have never even thought of doing that. So I don't know if they have some analytics going on, if they saw something in practice. The Nets scored every single time down against that 5. So so there was that. Yeah. Anyway. At this point, I'm like what MMC I saw in the comments was saying. I'm kind of like where was it? There's a lot of you commenting, so we're not going to get to all your comments. This one, I'm kind of there as well. That, you know, at some point maybe you go a little bit more zen, go up a few thousand feet in the mountains and have a little more zen. I don't know. But yeah. Did I write about that lineup? Yeah, I did. The 132 mark. That's where we are. I know there's a lot of comments, and it's probably what you can do, Anthony, is just kind of work on the comments, because I'm going to keep an eye on the Steve Kerr post game.
Okay.
So you go ahead and address what you need to address. There we go with another trash thing. We don't need to call people trash. I just explained it. So don't be going crazy in the comments. I don't think it sets a good example for what we want to do here.
Yeah,
So
I think
automatically time those out if I see them. But go ahead.
Yeah, but I think despite the weird lineup that we didn't like in the third quarter, we were still up by 12 until before Steph stepped in with around 6 to 7 minutes left.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at that play by play.
Like, cause
6 minutes Q4.
I think just a lot of quick shots by
sub in colon. So let's do a find on sub in colon S Curry. That's the other S Curry though. Let's see. Hard to find. Oh, here we go. 6:41. Right. Timeout. We're up by 12. Yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it. Klay hits a jump shot. Maybe we go back. Maybe we go back and hope that actually maybe Klay shouldn't have made that, and then that way he would have touched the other ones. It's funny how that works.
Yeah, because those two shots he hit over set were absolutely just tough shots. And then after that,
gosh, man. It almost pains me to go look at this play-by-play, because you're just going to see the lead dwindle and dwindle. We're tied with OKC. Good. How many more wake-up calls are we going to get? The funny thing is, like, I think most of the guys get it. Like, they've been saying that. Steph has been saying, we got to figure it out or we'll run out of time. He said that 3 games ago or 4 games ago. And it's like, have you figured it out yet? How are we doing on that, guys? And after the loss in Boston, I really wanted them to they didn't go to the podium, remember, because they had to fly to Cleveland. So they skipped the podium, but the only interviews that we saw was from Anthony Slater in the locker room talking about, and it was a different topic though. They were talking about Jordan Poole being in the starting lineup. I don't care. Like I'm at a point where I don't care anymore who you start. That's not the story. The problem is the lack of focus. And they're going to do a Mr. Fab Golden State Entertainment, little thing right now. So we're not going to get Steve Kerr at the podium for a few minutes, FYI. So try and keep it civil is Bruce here? Thank you, Bruce. Thanks for keeping it civil. Are you a Blue Wrench, Anthony?
I don't think so.
Just type something in and I'll make you a Blue Wrench for future reference. So, so Bruce doesn't have to fight the whole battle by himself.
Okay.
I guess, where's Amy? Amy's probably running an errand or something.
Probably.
It's Monday over in Hong Kong, working hard. So Bruce is kind of on his own. Let me see. So just comment anything and I will make you Well, then let me time this guy out. Come on. Just use better words. Warriors need a center. Is that the problem? Is that the problem? Wait, are we blaming James Wiseman for something? What are we blaming James Wiseman for? Do we need a center, or do we need to play better? I thought we need to play better, because I look at this lineup. It's pretty much the same other than GP2 and Otto, right? And instead of Otto, we've got Kuminga playing balls out. Gary Payton isn't here, but Donte's pretty good. He's kind of different than GP2, but he's bringing some energy. Shouldn't we just play better, guys? Shouldn't we just play better, or did we actually need to blame Wiseman or make a trade? I thought we should just play better. But, boom, you are a moderator, Anthony. Yeah. Let's see. Need to just play. Yeah, it's kind of it. They need to play more focused, and yet we're running out of games for them to play. Yeah. Oh, I was actually thinking that maybe because the NBA, I talked about this yesterday night with Dean, maybe because the NBA is so much better, anybody can beat anybody on any given night. You can have not KD on your squad, and you can still play well. Let's give credit to the Nets. They played well.
Absolutely.
OKC's playing well. We can, Orlando can step up any given night. Even Houston can step up any given night. So there's that. And it kind of got into the whole load management thing where it's like, the NBA is so different now, where you've got I reposted on Instagram, this guy talking about all the analytics of all the, the science of it. And, a guy has to close out, then he's got to run over there, then he's got to run over here, and then he's got to do a Euro step. That's more susceptible to an ACL injury than any other time in the NBA. And so all of that put together makes me think, sheesh, the NBA really is that much more difficult to win a game these days. So the mentality of Steph and Draymond and maybe Klay, although Klay has been pretty focused, today he was off. But I would say that Steph and Dray seem to have checked out of certain times in certain games, maybe even tonight, during that stretch. And you can't bring that 2016-17 mentality to 2023. You know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely, yeah.
NBA has gotten that much better since pick a year, even last year. So I think that's part of it. I don't know. I don't know what to do, man.
Yeah. Like that 8-0 run to start the game and the 10-2 run to start the second half. It's just it's not, yeah, they made shot, but you could definitely have done like a better job at locking in once the clock started. Yeah, Klay was off tonight, but he has been really good off late. So let's see how he does going forward. But
there is the All-Star weekend coming up, so that is kind of a good demarcation point. But sheesh, I don't know. I don't know. Sure, say what's wrong with the team. Just say it with respect. Say it like they've actually won you 4 championships in the last 8 years, right? You can't just go off the rails. Not saying you did, Abu, but your comment makes me think of all the other people that didn't tonight. Let's see. Man, we're getting a lot of comments, so it's hard to keep up. But
Yeah, it is.
Try and keep up if you can, Anthony, whichever one you can see. We'll try our best. We still got Mr. Fab doing his spot, so we're not going to get Draymond. I mean, that's Draymond. We're not going to get Steve Kerr on the podium anytime soon, but we can check TweetDeck to see if he's getting on that podium.
Yes, KM, I kind of have to agree, which I think came back to what I kind of mentioned about the intensity the starters brought tonight.
Here's some we got what we deserved. And it is the same old, but usually you don't you don't get like, you get a much nastier reply on Twitter. Not as nasty that time. Yeah, so what's this? We'll keep an eye on Holmes here, and I'll move him over one.
Yeah.
One over to here. Move him next to Anthony Slater and Kendra. We're 23-24 for a reason. We're not good enough to close games. We've got to get better, make tries, and then it feels like we're getting close, and then we have a lapse. Let me...
Yeah.
I should move these out. Let me move it up. One over. Next, Kendra and CJ. There we go.
Yeah, I think Wiggs will get there eventually.
There we go. Yep. Frank Valoria has lost trust. Hey, we got Bruce Agid did some highlights for us. That'll be helpful for my video, but I don't know that anybody will watch it since we lost. And I forgot to tweet out this link, but yeah. Whoops.
Yeah.
Out the link.
Khaled in the comments mentioned there's much fewer ball movements down the stretch, which I think they were like, that goes back to us like putting up quick shots, even there's like 2-3 minutes left in the game, or just takes a three when you don't really need one.
Yeah.
Just execution.
The thing is that we've seen them come out focused. So do that.
Yes.
That's like the simple answer to just, that's the cure-all. And yet seems like not a given either. So yeah. I've run out of words really to describe it, and it sucks.
Yeah, I guess that's also why it frustrates people, since they have expectation for this team that they bring out their A game. It's gonna be tough to beat them, but they just gotta bring it when they need to. Yeah, Percy, just quick shots, turnovers. Let's start the next game.
Oh, do you have a Twitter handle?
I don't even know.
No, that's good. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't go on there a lot.
Good for you.
I used to, but because I think Slater always like comes out with like first-hand information pretty pretty rapidly, and sometimes I want to know that, but
Okay.
yeah,
Trying
being
to-
burned out.
What's
Yeah,
that?
I think Bruce mentioned. I think Steph's still not getting his legs under him. I think he's still getting back to where he was before injury. Since on that last shot in the third quarter when Kyrie was on him, I feel like there definitely were better option than just a tough sidestep three,
Yeah.
30 foot
Yeah.
out to end.
Didn't seem like regular Steph, huh?
Yeah, because I think before injury, Steph is scoring like 70% of all his drives in the paint. And I think he's trying to work his way back into that form.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I think maybe that his physical form not being what you would like, that affected his mentals. It's kind of
Oh,
both.
by the way, are you on Instagram?
I am.
What's your handle?
Let's see. It's Anthony.Ty with 3 eyes.
Okay.
Thanks.
Well, if I could spell it right. There you go. Found you.
Thanks.
How are the comments getting? Okay.
People are still thinking back to maybe what went wrong in this game, and I agree with Michael that I think Klay was trying to still hit daggers, or at least hit threes to extend a 2-point lead. But I think maybe since Klay was not hot, maybe be more of a decoys in some possessions by moving the ball around, and maybe more off-ball movements might help. Totally agree. Oh yeah, the sleeves by Steph,
Mm-hmm.
I guess. I think a silver lining out of this game was definitely JK. 25 minutes, 20 points plus 13. Great POA. I think maybe that just let us know, or at least let Steve knows that maybe sometimes in the regular season when Wiggs was maybe not playing that well, he can trust JK sometimes.
Hold on, I got to show this guy just so I can block him from the channel. I mean, should I just put him in timeout?
I think so.
Timeout or block? I'm in a good mood.
Come back with a different name too.
I already told you guys not to use certain words. They're just the same as F word. It's the same.
Literally.
You go out on the street and you go, "Yo, you're garbage. You're trash." Do you think the guy is gonna? I mean, maybe a tiny bit of a difference than "F you, man." I don't know. It's just it's almost fighting words. Getting to a point where okay, Kerr is finally at the podium, but I gotta wait till I get out of commercial on that one. So you've got about 60 seconds to add whatever you want to add. I don't see any more quotes. So that podium was probably not a very happy podium, and that's it. Those are
Yeah.
the
I guess I maybe have a question for you and maybe for everyone in chat. That how long maybe you think that Kerr sticks with this changing starting lineup with Poole? Or yeah, probably like you said, it probably doesn't even matter who starts.
Man, my stream is really playing tricks on me today. Now it's stuck again. What do I do? So maybe, well, you definitely do have more time to talk because I don't know what's wrong. And I don't want to restart it. Okay, there we go. Man, you just got to wait a couple minutes for it to catch up.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about this process of working Wiggs and Steph back in. I don't think other guys have lost like the sense of urgency when those two guys were out, but I don't know, probably them too, as they play better, like everything will definitely look better. Let's see.
Boy, this is gonna be tricky.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and go to Steve now.
Okay.
Let me share the visual, even though it's not much. Let's see. Okay, so let's try to go to Steve. Let's see how good we can. Oh, I was already recording. Damn, screwed that up big time. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn on the volume, but then not gonna be at that point. Okay, hold on.
Cute. And so
Hold on.
we with that, is that
Cue this up.
switching everything they deserve to win. Other from your bench. They're really good, all in all.
Closing. Enough.
There we go.
Lots of bench production, though. 50 points for the Warriors. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, brought to you by BMW.
Steve, over the past, I guess, 3 games, we've been talking about just you guys closing. What did you see down the stretch of this game that kept you guys from closing out this game?
Yeah, we didn't close well, obviously, but I thought the game changed at the beginning of the third quarter. You know, we kind of let our guard down and played a pretty good first half, all in all. And then they took it to us at the top of the third quarter. You know, we turned it over a couple times. We took some bad shots, and then all of a sudden it was a game. And you know, you give a team like that some life. They're really good. You know, they play off of Kyrie, and Kyrie is really hard to guard. And they got shooting everywhere. So we just we let them off the hook in the third quarter, and that changed everything.
You know, Steve, despite the loss, you guys got really good production from your bench tonight. Well, what'd you like about that group?
Yeah, guys came in and played really well. I mean, Looney, Donte, you know, JK did a good job on Kyrie, you know, coming in, giving us another defensive effort. So the bench played well, but we just didn't play well enough as a team, didn't coach well enough. We got what we deserved. They played better than we did, and they deserved to win.
Steve, which was more disappointing for the offensive execution or the defensive execution?
Yeah, I mean, both. The offensive execution in the second half really suffered. We looked tired out there. We weren't making sharp cuts. They were switching everything. Couldn't take advantage of their switches. And so they did a great job defensively. And we really struggled, you know, to score in that second half. Would we score, I guess, 44 in 2023? That's not going to get it done.
You guys, this is the third consecutive game that you guys squandered a double-digit lead in the second half. When a team is struggling with that, is that like a mental thing? Is it a lack of focus, or why has it just been difficult for you guys down the stretch to get the job done? Well,
you know, we're 23 and 24 for a reason. You know, we're not good enough yet to close games. We got to get better, and so we make strides, and you know, it feels like we're getting close, and then we have a lapse. And the games, I've said this many times, the games are nothing but a bunch of possessions stacked together, and you have to execute. And we've made some defensive mistakes in that fourth quarter. We had a decent lead, I think 10-12 point lead in the fourth, and made some defensive mistakes, and had some really bad offensive possessions, and they got the momentum right back. So we're at this point, we're not good enough to consistently close games, and we've got to keep working towards that.
This Sportsnet Central update is presented by Britain Resort and Casino.
Whoops, sorry.
NFC
No,
divisional game
turn
night.
that off. All right. Yeah, go ahead. You can add your commentary as I fix this recording up.
Yeah, I think Harold mentioned the 2 travel calls we got. One with Steph, one with JK. Those 2 were also killers.
Yeah, stacking the possessions, and even Steve talking about that third quarter.
Yeah. I still want to go back to like the momentum like shifting after Steph subbed in.
Yeah.
Should they maybe like tweak something? Maybe like have Steph do what they did before with subbing out earlier in the third quarter, and come back in earlier to get into rhythm, get back to the game, and finish off. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. The whole rotation stuff, anything to do with rotations is hard if you don't actually have a spreadsheet of rotations, or it's pretty locked into your head that you already kind of know how those look and stuff. And Warriors coaching staff gets paid a lot of money to keep track of that stuff. Yeah, that's kind of so detailed for me that I just got to trust the coaching staff.
Yeah, just let them make a decision.
Yeah, that I will say that the one time that I'm not gonna trust them this time was the 3-point guard line.
Yeah.
But then again, I'm not there watching game tape for hours and hours. I'm not part of coaches' meetings. I don't even see how the players play in practice, because maybe that unit looked good for some reason out there somehow. Don't know. So your question was in terms of rotation. So it's tough for me to kind of analyze that part. And it's really easy to hindsight 2020 and go, yeah, that rotation sucked. But I try and focus on the stuff that I think can, is under the control of the Warriors, that they can immediately fix. And that's the focus part. It's like, come on, guys. Like, we've seen you come out against the Celtics. Yeah, you eventually lost that game too, but wasn't it more? It was more prevalent throughout the Celtics game than this game, right? Or did we have a stretch where it was pretty bad? Because maybe if they're similar, then it's an issue of not only being focused, but being focused for 48. And you wonder, maybe they've reached that time. But, Wiggs is coming back. Curiously, JaMychal wasn't part of the rotation tonight.
Oh, right.
He didn't play at all, right? And, man, these are all winnable games, though. So you can't really go, oh, we should have played JaMychal, right? We could have won this. Could have won this game.
Yeah, without any lineup changes.
I don't know, man. It's like, just play better, guys. But then I keep saying that. Like, you keep playing subpar, It's like, I don't know what's going on, man.
Yeah, I think it really comes down to the core guys' execution and just just execute and optimize with the guys you have on the court. Since I think late in the game, JK Dray was on the court, but Steph on the top of key just I think he really like either like quick shot it or shuffle pass it to Klay on the perimeter with almost two guys on him, and another quick shot just got off. And I feel like maybe changing something on how you play down the stretch could have a better outcome.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at a point where it's like MMC said earlier. It's like, okay, you wanna lollygag some of your games. I mean, I'm starting to get used to the is it physical? You know, maybe Steph is still it's a physical issue. Maybe Wiggins
could be both.
You know, even if JaMychal comes back, he's not 100% maybe. Okay, then it feels like you're making too many excuses. So I don't know.
We don't know.
I think I go back to what MMC was talking about. It's just like, well, am I going to really just let myself be frustrated by them day in and day out? This is what they are, then that's what they are. And then I guarantee you, whoever wins, if some other team wins a championship this year, oh boy, I can't wait to see next year, because you're going to have some games where first of all, you're going to start with the ring ceremony hangover, then you're going to, it depends because we're older. So it depends. We might still win finals. You never know. But, if it's another team, maybe you'll see a trend. Maybe you'll see that their second year is really tough. And then maybe by then, maybe in 2024, people will be like, oh yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said all those things about the Warriors because it really is that hard. So I'm willing to look back. I mean, take a step back, just kind of go, okay, whatever happens, but let me try and learn something from this. Just, go up the mountain, climb up the mountain a little bit, get a little bit more zen. Because I don't want to be an unhappy person. Right?
Yeah.
Let this bother me all that much. I mean, at some point you got to go back and say, well, they did win 4 out of 8 championships. I'm pretty happy about that. And so you can't let your happiness be defined by Warriors championships. At the end of the day, you're gonna have to not so much the end of the day, at the overview of your life, you're gonna have to figure out how to carry on without Warriors championships, because we're not winning the next 7. So what are you gonna do the next X number of years that we don't win the championship, right? So then you change your perspective on things, and you try and have more gratitude. You try and go, well, this whole franchise is still got a lot of the pieces in place to make a run. That's why the NBA is hard.
This is not normal. This is not the norm. Not every team is like this in decades. We don't.
So you kind of have to change the mentality and go from, especially now that we're kind of seeing a pattern. And but hey, at the same time, it's kind of like not having fear of the unknown. It's kind of like embracing the unknown. We don't know how this is going to end up. It certainly doesn't look good right now. The trending of a 23 and 24 team. So many things can happen between now and the end of the regular season. So that's what I go back to. I just kind of go back and try and draw on some gratitude and and just take a step away from it all. That's the other thing. This is their job, so there's a lot of pressure on them internally. And I'm glad I don't have to go to practice tomorrow, or I'm glad I'm not on the coaching staff and have to, go through all the tape and just say, what is going on with us? And they're probably looking at the tape and going, yeah, we're playing great right here, but then right here we play like crap, and it just doesn't make sense. And they're trying to make sense out of it. And well, they got to spend the next, we've got a game on Wednesday. They got to spend the next 72 hours working their butt off, if you were one of the guys on the coaching staff. So luckily we can tune away from that for a little bit and think about other things, kind of have more control of our environment. All right, some quotes from Steve. We make strides, then we have a lapse. Anything else in the comments? You can just go on that.
Yeah, I think Michael in the chat wanted to ask if we were in Steve's shoes, what maybe would have done better or differently.
Yeah.
I mean, Steve can only do so much. He's not on the floor. It's really ultimately down to if we execute, if we lock in until the buzzer sounds. And yeah, I really don't know.
Yeah, it's also next game up, it's that happens the next game, and we got Memphis now. Yeah. You don't think the Grizzlies want revenge on the Christmas game? They got a little extra motivation.
Absolutely. Yeah, Michael mentioned, I think, the plays we kind of also haven't seen in a while with, I think, Steph setting screen for Wiggs down low for Wiggs to catch the ball on the post and operate from that. Maybe we can go through that at times.
Sure. And
to see,
I'll go back to it a lot, or play better. Does that really matter? And Wiggs got to play better. So, yeah, you try and put him in better positions. Yeah. We've heard Steve talk about that on the podium before. I gotta put him in better position to whatever. Yeah, but I used to coach. Man, come on. You have this much control over the game. You can call out all the plays you want. It's my dudes on the court that's going to win the game.
It's the dudes on the court.
Go organize a team, enter it in a tournament or your local men's rec league, and you go see for yourself. Literally, the coach has very little to do with it.
You can say, yeah.
So if you don't believe me, go try it. Because really, that's how I know. It's part of how I know. And my guys will tell me, they'll be the first ones to say, that's my fault. We would have a bad game. Go, my bad, Rich. And it's like, nah, you don't have to say that. You tried. You went out there, busted your butt. And didn't happen. It's basketball for you.
Boo, I kind of have to disagree with you. I think other than the 3-guard lineup we saw shortly in the third quarter, I think Steve has really been very solid in terms of putting players in the right spot to succeed, as you see how JK did. And he also recognized maybe Wiggs was not his best self tonight, and he went with JK and he paid dividends. And he was great. So, again, I think it's really about the core just being better. I don't think they had to be like great to win this game tonight, but they just gotta be up to their standard, up to what they usually do. In games like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe with a couple more games under Steph, he will find something like him back on track. Because I think also on another side of that, we are now looking at how the core can be better instead of looking at how the others can be better, which I think is a very huge positive going forward. Since I think start of the season we were all talking about like how bad everyone else other than the starters were doing, which now pretty much like flipped totally. So I think that's a huge positive going forward. Only since Donte, JK, JaMychal, Lamb, who didn't play but has been great, even Ty, and now Jordan being the starting lineup.
Yeah, let me look at that our rotation one more time.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No J-Mike.
That was
The fact that Steve is going with the small lineup is an indication that he's trying.
He's
just
trying to win this game. Yeah.
Part of it's kind of like, guys, look at what I'm doing. Like, I'm going extra small. Like, can you guys just play better?
Yeah.
Golly, what do I have to do? I got to throw in a junk offense, right? Not a junk offense lineup.
Yeah. It's really in the details. You see like one player here has a mistake and then that player has just one mistake, but y'all have like 4 or 5 mistakes, and now Brooklyn's back in the game, and then now you can't shut the faucet up no more. Just play 48 minutes of basketball. Good basketball will get you a long way. Yeah, PBJ is nice, but I mean, if Steph, Klay, Dre's okay, but the core gotta play better.
Steve Kerr keep doing the same thing since the season starts. I just told you something that he did drastically different. He's been starting a super fast paced lineup. He's trying, man. Golly. You guys just love to throw the easy guy under the bus. I mean, this in theory, but
in theory,
that's not going to work. It's not going to work to bench Steph, bench Draymond, bench Klay. Even it just, I don't know how else to describe it. Is if you've been around the game long enough, you don't want to create an awkward situation with certain guys. Yeah. I wouldn't do that with I actually did that. I actually did change my lineup at one tournament, in the New York tournament, which we won, thank goodness. And after like the first game, which we should have won, but we lost, it was an upset. My guys were like, I know Josh plays pro in the Philippines, but he's got to come off the bench, Rich. We got to go with our guys, our main guys, which is, by the way, our main guys, the Warriors' main guys. I don't care who it is, even if we brought in Kevin Durant, it's like you're really, throwing a wrench in the system if you change that. So the the potential for messing things up the way I did in my New York tournament, because one of our guys hadn't practiced with us for a while because he was like studying for a test or something. So we had the guy that played in the Philippines, Josh Urbiztondo, you can go look him up. We added him, and I started him because, you just start the best 5. And my other guy, he's a shooter. He's kind of like Kevin Herter. So, I got I put in Steph Curry. That's like Josh Urbiztondo. People in the Philippines will know that. And I benched Herter, but Herter was with the core for a long time. We lost that first game. We had a talk, and I had to go over it. And then not only did my regular guys had to tell me that we gotta change it back to what it was before, but then I had to be the bad guy again. I had to be the bad guy the first time, then I had to be the bad guy the second time to go to Josh to tell this pro from the Philippines that he's coming off the bench. That was one of the toughest things I'd ever had to go through. And but we did it, and then we went on a run and we won the championship. It was one of the greatest tournament championships I've ever, probably the number one, because it was in New York. That was the beauty of it. So I actually have some direct experience of that nature.
Yeah, it's not a video game. Players are humans. So
yeah, I'm glad. Honestly, I gotta let MMC. It's thank you for keeping people in check, because it's not easy to do that. I hope I made it easy on this channel for people like MMC to speak up. Because look, MMC doing that on Twitter, oh man, he would be attacked by the zombies and everything. But it also takes extra effort and energy to call people out for just complaining all the time. I mean, can't we get over that? Let's get over the whole complaining part. Can't we really just talk about these things? So yeah, I mean, look, what Brianna brought up, I mean, it's a pretty good question. Why don't we just bench a guy so that they'll wake up and have that focus? I get that. But I gave you the example where it's probably not going to work, actually. Just the psyche of it, and I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Just through my own experiences, where you shake up the lineup that you've had for a long time. It could be bad too. So probably. Oh, okay. All right. Let's not call people stupid then. Sure, but I mean, look, I know Brianna sometimes hasn't, always has let something slip too. But okay, let's not call.
Let's be nice.
I didn't know that. I missed that comment. Let's not do that. But I think, yeah, we're getting all wound up over this loss. Let's try and get back to that place of gratitude. I mean, this is only a place that's going to happen of that. You think that's going to happen anywhere else? Twitter, Instagram, like they're not going to be able to turn this seemingly very bad negative, this bad loss, turn it into something positive. I'm not saying that I'm able to turn it into positive, but oh, look at this. Someone's crediting Kyrie Irving. I think we got to just move on, guys, everybody.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of complaining you could do. There's not a whole lot you can come up with solution-wise either. I think a lot of it is play better.
Get it, yeah, just like what Bruce said. Get it together. Play better.
Wiggins, Steph. Crazy, right? Crazy. So let's try and I don't know. Maybe I'm almost scared to scroll up on some of this stuff.
Yeah, I kind of want to go back to what I saw at United Center when I went to the game. I think
Oh, yeah.
I kind of still sense the same energy in Chicago from Steph into tonight's game that I don't. This is just me personally, but I don't feel like he's fully like engaged and playing up to the intensity and like having like the joy he plays with most of the time. And I think that affects not only himself, but I think the whole team because he's the leader. And the team follows the leader and goes as far as the leader goes most of the time.
Where's the one on Claxton? Claxton went 6 for 15. I mean,
It's not.
I want to like kind of divert our attention a little bit because yeah, we do have bigger problems than nitpicking on the hack-a-clacks. But I think that was the right move.
I think that kind of worked.
Role players gave us a 5-game winning streak. Somehow get this over to the starters. Get this over to the starters and
That'd be great.
wake them up that way. Oh gosh. There you go. We got some positivity in there. Did
Nice.
Cole ask me a question? I think there was a question in there. Sorry. Oh, do you think if Dray and Jordan just sit down one-on-one? Oh, I would say that that's happened already.
That's what I thought. Yeah. I think the whole team has put that behind them like long ago.
There you go, Blasian.
Yes.
Let's talk about the Niners.
Yeah.
Oh, we've just let me change the channel. Let's go Niners. Just kidding. I don't see anybody else on the podium. What's going on here? Let's see. Nothing from Anthony. Are they having? Makes me wonder if
Great.
Draymond said, "Hey, Raymond, close the door." You know, I wonder what's happening. Someone tell me what's happening over there. Right? And the other thing is that John Dickinson is at the Niners game, so we lose another insider that might have been able to tell us something like that. Or at least I can't I don't feel Monty is up in the rafters at Chase doing the post game with Xena, so he's not around to snoop around there. Slater's not going to say anything. And so who's left? CJ Holmes, who I'm not as close with as I was with Connor. If Connor Letourneau was still on the beat, I'd be able to text him right now and just go, yo, what's happening? But I'd still rather be here with the Dr. Evil, being able to see everything and having as high a view as I can of everything. Because if I were at Chase right now, first of all, I don't think they would let me into the locker room because there's 2 tiers. Tier 1, newspaper, radio, and TV. That's it. Athletic counting as a newspaper. So they really scaled back on that. And it was partly due to the pandemic. And so we haven't really, I don't think it'll ever go back to having it fully open because they just have this thing. You know what ruins it? What ruins it is they group us amongst all the meme people, all the hot take people on Twitter, all the, just out to put any clickbait content that they can out there. And there are Warriors channels that do that. But a guy like me that, why drag my body out there? I might as well just stay here with you guys. I could do a lot more here than I could ever do trying to see what's going on in the locker room. Although right now that would be good information to have. So we're just going to have to get that from other sources. And two other guys, Tim Kawakami, Marcus Thompson, they're at Levi Stadium. I think one of them would have also been able to let us know, because this is really, really odd. Let's see if we got any Nets content. Go look for Nets content. Where would I find that? Let's go here. Let me check my tweets for any Nets beat writers. Nope. Nothing yet. Let's check BKN side. Nope, nothing yet. Let's check Warriors SoundCloud. That's always a good place to see who's been at the podium. Take a while, though. Steve Kerr was on the podium for 4 minutes, 23 seconds. How long was he on the TV for? 2 minutes, 52. So there's some of Steve. Anything in the comments that I should get to real quick? Because I'm thinking maybe we go to Stephen is definitely wearing hoops shorts with the shirt and tie. Oh, Stephen A. Steven. Oh, Curry's at the podium. We're saying all the right things. We just have to go do it. Yep. So just Steph, huh? Steph being second on the podium after Kerr is odd. I think they're going to get Looney at some point, because Looney always goes up after a loss. That's a guy Raymond Ritter can count on. Okay, here we go with the... Oh, Curry did show up on the stream. So you got 30 seconds to say some stuff, Anthony. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, you got to do that because I'm stuck in commercial on the stream. Go ahead, though.
Okay, yeah. Just Ian Lamb didn't play because I think he had a sore foot, and solutions on the roster, within the core. And I think Chillax in the chat mentioned Josh, the Filipino player, that he might have known him.
Oh, cool.
Personally, even.
Nice.
Interesting.
Yeah. I should hit him up right now and go, hey, I talked about you on the stream. But yo, my man Josh threw Steve Kerr under the bus last season, and we won the championship. To this day, I have not read his DM because he was like, oh, I'm just kidding, Rich. I'm just, bro, you're throwing him under the bus here.
I gotta do better.
Championship. But Josh has never been a high IQ basketball player. Am I right, Chillax? Very instinctive player. Let me run around and shoot threes and splash the hell out of you. That's Josh. And he can splash the hell out of you. It's just not smart basketball. And I had to have a talk with him about that at the New York tournament. The guy who recruited Josh, Sonny Margate, he also played in the Philippines for a brief minute. Not in the lower leagues, not the PVA. Sonny had to yell at Josh one time. No one's going to want to play with you, if you keep jacking up shots like that. So it was a rough road to the championship, but we did win the championship. That was awesome. Okay, so you still got 30 seconds. Go ahead now. It's okay if you don't have anything either.
Yeah. Someone kept mentioning PBJ, and again, JaMychal couldn't even get on the floor. And I think Steve really wanted to, during these games, just win. And he went with who he trusted. And Yeah, the court gotta play better since I think that's why I keep saying that it's a huge positive that we're seeing huge progress from Donte, from JK, even Ty and Lamb, just because I think it's easier.
All right.
Uh,
I gotta cut you off. Let's go with Steph. We'll come back to it. Hold that thought. Here we go.
This is the third consecutive game.
Oh,
you
wait.
guys have-
Hold on.
The guy who bothered his shot got back and hit the shot. And Jordan was nowhere near that guy.
Right.
You know, it's like
immediately
boom.
impactful.
Yeah.
Well, let's hear it from Steph and see what his thoughts were on tonight's game.
This is the third consecutive game. You guys have blown double-digit leads. Why do you think that is?
Just not sustaining a high level of execution on either end of the floor, letting the momentum slip away, and then it's a make or miss situation down the stretch. Jaylen Brown hits that three. Royce O'Neal hits one tonight. You give teams an ability to go win the game, you know, with a possession here, possession there. It's the NBA, and we've been on the wrong side of it. But we've beaten ourselves, you know, in a certain portion of the game that gives the other team life, and that's what happens.
Why do you think that's been a reoccurring thing? I feel like we've been asking why a lot lately, but I mean, why do you think that?
Just not meeting the moment in the sense of execution. It's a vague term, but it means not missing a switch, not communicating, missing a box out, fouling instead of making a tough contested jumper, offensively getting stagnant, a little hero ball. You can kind of go down the list a little bit, and it just seems to happen at all the wrong times. And we've put ourselves in a position where, again, we give the other team life, and they take advantage of it.
Kevon was saying how maybe one of the reasons why he thinks that's the laundry list of things is happening is you guys have had a lot of inconsistencies in the lineups, right? Whether it's starting the bench. Do you think that has played a role in the lack of execution in some of those areas?
Maybe, but I think we've shown that we can do it. So, we have to be able to adjust on the fly because we've talked about it earlier in the year. We have a lot of options in terms of who was playing. And, after our starting lineup and Loon, now as the six guys that are rotated through the starting lineup regularly, we've shown ability to put it together. But, recently, I don't know what the issue is, but it's definitely shown to, put us in a position where down the stretch, it shows that itself, the lack of execution and chemistry went out at the wrong time. So that's our challenge.
Where do you feel like the sense of urgency is with this team just to get things going?
I mean, it's high. We're talking about it. We're saying all the right things and in the locker room. Our prep for the games and all that. It seems like we're locked in. We understand that the moment is now to go on a run, but keep hitting these speed bumps and not taking advantage of how our guys played in Cleveland and moments like that where you feel like, all right, this is our time to turn it up, and we're right back in this position where you're struggling to find any type of winning execution down the stretch or over the course of just putting together 48 minutes. So my sense of urgency is high, but we're saying all the right things. We just gotta go do it.
How frustrating is that?
Losing sucks. No matter what the reason is. Losing is a terrible feeling, and we hate it. And being 23 and 24, this past the halfway mark of the season, we've experienced a lot of it. So we need to bottle it up and do something about it. I feel like, nobody's letting go of the rope. Nobody's thinking that we can't do it. Again, that's our challenge, to not be in a situation where every other night we're explaining why we didn't get the job done.
I guess why do you think?
What I heard there.
What she heard there is what we've already talked about. So, yeah. Play better, Steph. How? I don't know. Just play better. Kind of it.
I think people in the chat also mentioned Steph kind of sounded a little sick.
Ooh. Huh.
Which
Oh, boy.
I feel like
he speculate too much. I don't know. Steph's going to be the first one to tell you that
that shouldn't be.
That's part of basketball.
He's
been sick. He's probably played through the flu as a high school basketball player, right? This is nothing. Like, we can't use that. I don't think we can use that. I know people mean well, but I've been in the locker room with Steph where we've asked him things like that. Oh, is your thing? Is that bothering you? And he's always given us an answer like, bro, that's not a thing that is supposed to bother me. So no, it doesn't bother me. Hope that makes sense.
It does, yeah.
And that's where, honestly, my experience playing high school ball and me being in the locker room and at Oracle back in the day, that's helped me. I've been blessed to kind of know, I've asked questions like that to Steph in the locker room before going on the podium, because I just wanted to, that was one of my things back in the day, was just ask one thing, which can't be done really these days. Just the nature of NBA media, as I explained, tier 1, tier 2. So those days in Oracle, I got to just look back and have gratitude over it. And it's, not look at it as, they should make me a tier 1 reporter because I've been here for, a decade. Nah, it's all good, man. You just try and look back and utilize gratitude to your advantage, and to put you in a happy state. And I've seen him been asked that by other people in passing as well. So I just kind of know how he's going to answer that.
Yeah, how he's wired too.
Sure, he might be a little sick right now, but he wouldn't want, to touch that with a 10-foot pole. So
yeah,
I'll shoot it down that way.
Yeah. That's also what makes him great. He rarely talks about built-in excuses.
The other thing I found out was that pretty much every NBA player, they've been trained to kind of be, hate to use the metaphor, but like soldiers of the NBA, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they've been trained to get through those little things. And there's not a whole lot. There's got to be a pretty serious injury. And, a guy like Dr. Rick Celebrini holding Wiseman back on the ankle, no. My job is to get you back on the court 100%. And I have these check marks, which I'm not going to show you, that you have to show me that you're ready to play. And you haven't checked off all of those check marks. So James, nope, you're not available yet. But other than that, all these little things, having a cold, having bumps and bruises, Jordan Poole wearing the thumb tape and all of that, those don't count as injuries. Those are just wear and tear, part of the game, which, going back to load management, I think probably the same wear and tear as the olden days. But then you have all the the pace of the NBA and all of that. So there's a difference between the wear and tear and the, sprained ankle, where we're going to have to expect Wiseman on this sprained ankle to go, possibly help this guy out, and through a fluke of the play, a broken play, he might have to close out on that guy. And I can't afford to have him re-injure that in that way. You have to think of all these strenuous activities on an NBA high-paced court like that. Other than that, nah, none of these NBA players are going to accept anything as a true injury. Any other questions? But that's a good question, though.
Yeah, and I think that kind of also goes back to what we briefly talked about, load management. I think what was it Stan Van Gundy
Yeah.
talking about, like,
Even KD chimed in to go, yeah, Stan, you're right. Oh, we got
Like-
Looney. We got Looney at the podium, so you got 60 seconds.
yeah, it's just I do research, not exactly in like sports medicine, but I do like
Oh, really?
research in basic science in medicine. And I think it's very like not good for like people who has influence or like are in like this celebrity like level with like KD, Stan Van Gundy, to like lead people into thinking that, oh, this phenomenon is really on the performance guy or the sports medicine guys. Like, these things happen for a reason. That there's definitely research that has been done to back up the decisions made by the head athletic trainers, team physicians, to say, Kawhi, you're not going to play after you play 30 minutes tonight. There has to be a reason. It's not just about not getting the guys prepared. I think there's more to that, and it can be misleading and not like totally correct to say it's on the performance guys to get the players ready to play these games, because like also what we said, the spacing of the game, how the game's played is totally different from how the game's being played 30 years ago. And
right.
just
I gotta cut you off. We're gonna do Looney right now, so I'm gonna mute you just in case. But then we're gonna go to Looney real quick because I don't want to get too far behind on that. Let's do this.
Kevon, Steve said he kind of felt the game flipped in that third quarter. What did you see and what did you feel in that period?
I think we weren't executing as well as we could have. We were getting a lot of, bad shots, and or not even so bad. Our offense got real stagnant. They was able to get off on a break. That's real dangerous in transition. They got a lot of scorers, a lot of shooters, and I think credit to them, they did a good job defensively. They were switching, mucking up our offense, but we got to continue to get better and execute.
Steve says that he feels like you guys continue to make strides and then you have these lapses. Why do you think that's been an issue for you guys this season?
I can't put it just on one thing. We just have a habit right now of playing good 42 minutes or good 40 minutes, and we kind of just kind of lose our way, lose focus a little bit for stretches at a time. And in a league like this, it's definitely tough to do that, to win that way. Our margin for error isn't that great to start anyway, so we have to continue to put together whole games, and we've shown we can do that. But we got to get out of the habit of having 5-6 minute stretches where we're not executing or we're not sticking to our game plan.
I think it was after the Chicago game, Klay also mentioned that there's just been like a lack of focus or an inability to lock in for the full 48 minutes. When a team with some veteran leaders like you guys have, is that like a accountability issue when you can't focus through in those end of the game stretches?
I wouldn't say an accountability issue. I think it's more of an execution issue. We have been having guys in and out the lineup, and we never got set of a set closing lineup. Even our new starting lineup haven't had a lot of chance to gel and play together. So the guys still trying to feel things out and kind of know how to. You got to have experience to close games and have that chemistry, and we're still trying to build that. We making steps in the right direction, but we got to get over that hump and continue to close games, and we right there every time, but we can't keep having these lapses.
Draymond.
Dubs Talk Live is presented by.
Oh, so loud. Okay, let's bring you back. Boom. Let's close that out. That was short little segment. Hide that. Okay, let's throw that up there. Okay. So yeah, you were talking about how what just kind of the dissemination of that sort of, I guess, medical information of load management is kind of put in jeopardy by a guy like Stan going on a national platform or tweeting that out.
Yeah, and I think Dr. Pania also responded to that by posting a research on how kids at younger ages who played like multiple sports growing up, instead of, I think, playing on AAU teams only, paid dividends on how they would perform and health-wise once they get to the league. That's definitely a factor into load management, how our medical staff have to, or all medical staff of all teams have to constantly sit players out just to make sure they don't keep getting hurt. Like Devin Booker. I think someone said that Wiggs could already play on Christmas, but the staff decided to hold him for a little longer. I think that's what we saw from Devin Booker on Christmas, that coming back from like a hamstring or just lower extremity strains, if you're not 120% sure that there's no lingering, there's like a 60-70% that you might just re-injure it, and that just might take even longer. And yeah, I think it's really looking at the big picture, and that's how we got Otto to play all the games he did last year. And managing Klay's game logs this season as well. And I think I also like how Draymond's not playing in the high 30 minutes recently, although he has been playing a lot of games. I think Steve having either Loon or Dray on the court at full times takes some extent of load off of Draymond, so that he doesn't always have to be like the low man having to cover up everything. That Luke does that really very well. And I think maybe once we work, I think JaMychal can really help share that burden from Dre and Loon. And I think what Loon talked about just now, about integrating people, having to integrate everyone constantly and moving people in and out of the lineup. I think once they settle down, which I don't know when, but I guess once they have that down, things might also get better, as I believe they are on the right track. And yeah, #play better. Like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I again kind of finding the silver lining. Wouldn't it be great though? Wouldn't it be great if somehow Steph did figure it out and then led us to, 4th, 5th, or 6th seed and somehow surprise everybody. I think that's, you got to make a documentary about that too.
That'd be fun.
All the struggles. Someone's got to keep track of all these comments and all these, their toast, hot takes.
Yeah.
And keep it for the documentary. Gonna make a documentary out of this.
Yeah. I'm really liking how JK and Donte have been playing. I think especially JK.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He gets downhill so quickly.
Man.
Yeah. Maybe we can get him into the rotation better. Let's check his minutes again.
Yeah, 20 almost. Yeah.
24. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, that's more than Looney.
Yeah, but I think that's probably without Lamb that.
Oh yeah, without Lamb.
30 minutes. Which will be also interesting. I think maybe in the third quarter when Ty came in for that third guard lineup, that would have been Lamb if he played tonight.
Yeah.
So that Klay is at the 3, and then Jordan, Steph, and then Loon. Who knows? Yeah.
That's the answers, guys. It's Lamb. We needed to play Lamb. He couldn't play.
Right?
That's why.
Yes, Donte. Donte has been great. Donte just makes winning plays after winning plays, good passes after good passes, and the right decision. Just exactly who we need.
Let's see. Oh, excuse me. I'm looking forward to go get my caffeine. So Steph said, what was the thing that I wanted to put in there? That's our challenge. It has been, though.
It has been.
Challenge continues. All right, finishing that up. Anything else in the comments that we should address?
So far, so good.
You know what I noticed? Usually after wins, you can kind of add all your videos to different playlists. Like, oh, he talked about JK. They talked about, he had a good game, or Anthony Lamb had a good game, or Klay had hot shooting. Usually when you lose, there's like nothing else to talk about. There's like hardly any categorization of these videos into different playlists. It's just, we lost and we need to do this. And so I find myself placing the Steph Curry video in like the Steph Curry playlist and maybe the team chemistry playlists, and that's it. Whereas usually they'll go, oh, how'd you think JK played tonight? But since we lost, we're not talking about any of that stuff, and it's too bad. So we won't really talk about Kuminga all that much, even though he deserves it, because we just lost tonight's game and nothing else to talk about except play better. So that's what Steph spent the whole time on the podium talking about, was play better. So I think we're right. I think we got that one. All right.
Is Steve the type of coach that after like a loss still talks about like the positives more, you think? Like in the locker
Yeah,
room?
that's I think that's always been his approach. I think it's just because this is a new generation.
Right.
In the old days, you could do in the old days, it was Bobby Knight just yell at you, throw a chair. No, we've evolved from that. That's bad. We all know that. So then the screaming at your team, that creates more cracks in the system than it does to uplift and to make them play better. Even my dad will say, oh, they should, yell at them. I'm like, you can't do that anymore. Back in the day, maybe Michael Jordan yelling at teammates was a good thing. It's not going to work as much now. And you're now that I'm talking about it, you might have them turn against you.
Yeah, that might work against you. Yeah.
That's why Steve had to go. Yeah, I lost it that 1 second when he was yelling at Jordan Poole. And here we are. Every one of us on this live stream was like, good. Jordan Poole deserves that. Me included. And it's good to just snap every now and then just to get somebody's attention. Like, hey, we're trying to win a game here for real. See how much I care. But then we're in an era where, okay, now you got to go back and the egos are so great and you're liable to lose a guy. So you really have to stay on that positive thing. Just like here, right? Like if we go off and just stay mad and, throw people under the bus, call Steve trash, Steph is trash, JP's trash, call everybody trash and garbage. Are we really going to learn anything? Are we going to really be able to buckle down and have a good discussion and then get like they're supposed to get, which is focused and locked in and ready to win the next game and be part of winning? So I think it's dangerous to go with the negativity, any bit of negativity. So to answer that question, yeah, you're always going to go towards the positivity route with Steve. I've never really seen him other than the clipboards, and he hasn't done the clipboard thing in years. Festus actually talked about that in the pregame, where there's kind of, you don't see him doing that anymore. And I forgot what they were talking about, but it was along those lines, trying to stay positive through all this stuff. So I think you have to, otherwise you lose them, and it's so much worse these days. Maybe you've actually had a real life relationship where you kind of blew your top and then just made things worse, right? Where I think we're in the day and age where everybody's so much more sophisticated. Honestly, really, if we want to talk about my theories on all this stuff, it's like everyone's so stressed out. Everyone so can get in that mode. And frankly, we saw that with Draymond punching Jordan Poole, right? You can get in that mode of you're in a fight or flight mode, meaning you're out there and you got to be aware. You never know. Someone might jump you, you're in a bad part of town, or you're a caveman. You go outside, there might be a saber-tooth tiger lurking. You got to, but those days of just having that for a moment and then moving on, those days are over, because now you got the coworker, you got the guy online who hates you, you got the competing Warriors channel that's probably saying bad things about you, you got the I don't know, whatever it may be, the next door neighbor, you got the guy, some random dude cut you off on the freeway. Just all these things add up. So when they're all adding up, and then Steve Kerr's going to come in and say, hey, guys, we got to play better and everything, then that's another thing to add on to it. And you never know which is the straw that breaks the camel's back. So I think you've got to stay positive as far as your franchise and your team. So again, why I think most NBA teams are going to use positivity as well. But I think with the Golden State Warriors, I think we picked a good one to root for, because the whole franchise, you know, it's not Bob Myers storming into Steve Kerr's office. Man, you got to play better. Otherwise, you know, my job's on the line, man. This is all your fault. You know, you don't have any of that. Of good culture, collaborative. We're all in this together, and let's all use positivity to get us out of this.
Yeah.
Oh, I see someone's asking me a question. Let me get this Steph Curry Instagram post done first. It'll take about 14 more seconds. Or you could just ask it, and then I'll.
Yeah. I think people were saying, I think what Brianna brought up about benching someone, and yeah, because it's not only just on the court, off the court, like it's not really that simple that you just bench one of the core guys and then maybe play someone that we think, not even Steve, we think would probably win us the game. It's really not that simple.
Yeah, also, man, you never know. Like, guy, like they have these egos, man. They should. They wouldn't be there. Wouldn't be on a championship team if you didn't have an ego to some point. Competitiveness. Yeah. I know that when I was in high school, and I've told the story before. 9th grade, I was the 3rd string point guard. 10th grade, I grew 8 inches from 5'2" to 5'10". So then I was no longer a point guard. I was a forward, and my game totally changed. And I was playing way better. But in 10th grade, I was off the bench because I just didn't really have the skill set and everything. But at least I played, because as a 9th grader, I'd never played. And our system was, middle school was 7, 8, 9. So 9th grade was like you were a senior in middle school, but I never played. And so it's kind of weird how we had it. 10th, 11th, 12 was our high school. 10th grade, that must have been JV. Yeah, I didn't play much. 11th grade, I didn't play much, but I was the best. I was the best at feeding the ball into the post to our main man, who was a post-up guy. So I got to play because I could feed the ball into him effectively. And then we got to 12th grade, and I had improved so much. And, maybe 5th game in, the coach decided to take me off the bench, but he never told me. So next day I was furious, and it was the same coach I had in 9th grade, which is weird. So I went through 4 coaches, different ones, but then the 9th grade one was the same as the 12th grade one. So 3 coaches. I told him, man, you remember me? I was 3rd string point guard, and you never played me in 9th grade, and I've improved this much. I want to start, man. Come on, man. Look at my journey. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, Rich. I didn't realize that, because I thought we needed a spark off the bench. So I wanted you as my spark off the bench. I'm like, no, I don't want to be spark off the bench. I'm telling you right now, I'm not saying I'm quitting or anything. No, I'm not quitting. But look at what I've been through with you. I was a 3rd string point guard with you, and now I finally get to be a starter, and I've proved that I've earned this position. I got to start. So what if so I was resentful when he didn't start me. So what if you benched somebody, Klay? Who are you going to bench? We've already benched Looney. So who are we going to bench?
After Klay has been playing so well.
Yeah, Wiggs, Wiggs, as calm of a demeanor that he has, Wiggs might be thinking what I'm thinking. Like, do you realize how long it took me to become the starting small forward of a championship team? Like, I was the starting small forward of a team that never made the playoffs. And I was ridiculed for that. And finally, now I'm an all-star and you're going to bench me? He's not going to say that, but he might be thinking that, and that might be destructive. So that's another reason to avoid that. Looks like we got some good comments in there. I don't see any Brooklyn post-game stuff. Unfortunately, we can fly through my Twitter list and kind of go down here and see if we... Pat Beverly, no, that's Clippers. Oh, here we go. Jacques Vaughn praising, very happy after the Brooklyn win, of course. I can't play this because it's an NBA one, so they might demonetize me for that one. But I don't want to look at that one because they're in a good mood. They should be, but I don't want to hear about it. But yeah.
Was Draymond?
I doubt Draymond would go to the podium. I think it was just Steph and Looney, because it's also one of those nights where, honestly, Raymond Ritter could go, hey, guys, hey, Anthony Slater, do you really need more than maybe I'll get you Steph and I can get you Looney. I can always get you Looney because he's Looney. He'll come up there after every loss. So I'll get you Steph and Looney, but do you really need? I mean, this locker room's pretty pissed off here. So, it's okay, Ray. We don't need anybody else. So that's probably why we're not going to get that much more. But Draymond's up there. Okay. So
maybe brief moments.
I think I can probably play this one. Okay, let's play it. Let's see what Draymond had to say. Turn the sound on. And it's all whacked. Refresh. There we go.
Really good in his 2 games back from his foot injury.
Kuminga.
What do you think about him tonight? Especially
Someone asked about
taking
Kuminga.
advantage of the smaller mismatches
Dalton
that
Johnson.
he had.
Thought he did a really good job of playing under control, taking advantage, of those mismatches. And then also defensively, just hounding guys like he's been hounding the ball good. So he's doing a really, really good job.
And you obviously never
picking up right where he left off before the injury.
You obviously never want to have someone get hurt, or especially because he was playing really well before his injury too, like you were just saying. But do you think that it helps maybe for someone 20 years old to take a step back and watch the game from a different perspective, from the bench, like he got to for those 8 games?
I think anytime you get to see the game from a different perspective, if you had the right mindset, it can help. I think he's had the right mindset. You see him continue to put the work in, watching the film, doing the things when he wears out. And so I think over the course of time, it definitely helps you.
All right, cool. So Dalton Johnson's obviously going to do an article on Jonathan Kuminga, which is good. A little departure from all the bad news. Let's see what Kyrie. A lot of things happened throughout the season. They're in the rear view. Okay. Who is this? Eric Slater, clutch points, Brooklyn Nets.
Clutches everywhere.
Oh yeah, they killed it with the memes and established themselves that way and got a whole bunch of clicks on Facebook and their website. So now they can go out and hire reporters for like $30,000 a year and kind of do that. But I'll never be jealous of people who've made their money on Facebook. I mean, good for them. I hate Facebook. So good for you. You made your money on Facebook. I would never, I don't know how to do that. Like, because I hate Facebook that much. I don't ever want to go on Facebook. Let's see. I told you guys I was putting a lot of pressure on myself. This is just the message for everybody at home. Oh, what a quote. You see that? Don't effing matter to me. The objective is the win.
Win.
He gave Brian Lewis a good quote, or somebody. They're going to run that. Let's do that in the main headline. Damian Lillard. How did they do? Let's check Portland.
I think they lost a big lead to the Lakers.
Oh,
I think they're in a bigger hole than us right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, they're 4 games under. Outside looking in. Oh man, we've plummeted to 10th. We're tied with OKC. Ah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
On the bright side, it only takes a good 2 weeks.
Here we go. So Michael Thomas, they should put PBJ for 10 minutes. Well, let's not get away from the fact that the foundational 6, they need to play better. PBJ is that, unless you're wanting PBJ to take an impact player.
Yeah.
JK's minutes, I don't know. Looney, it's tough, man. Let's forget player development for a moment, because if you're thinking that PBJ can come in and save the day versus Steph Curry playing better, that's the wrong approach. I really do think, and especially with Steph going on the podium and basically saying we need to play better, that really is it. And we have to accept that as simple and lame as that sounds, our core 6 guys got to play better. And it's just really them. It's just us, those 6, no excuses. And if we don't get a 6th seed with these 6, then it's their fault. And it's not Steve's fault for not playing PBJ more. No, it's those 6 guys' fault, because look at this. These 6 here, Jordan Poole, yeah, we had Otto, but hey, replace Otto with JK. That's pretty fair. I think we can accept that. Replace GP2 with Donte. Okay, that's tougher.
They do different stuff, but yeah.
We have the squad here. Yes, we should be better than 23 and 24. This squad should be better. And it doesn't have PBJ on it, doesn't have Wiseman on it. Those guys, not changing any of you 6 to 8 guys. Really, we can count. Well, this is 8. This is 9 with Andre. So let's say 8. He only played a minute in game 6. So 8 guys, replace Otto with JK, and let's put Donte versus GP aside. Let's just go foundational 7. Man, they just got to play better. These 7 guys. Kuminga did. So PBJ, I want him to play more too, but I also want to win. And if right now our first priority is to win a game, it's hard to throw in a rookie, and he's not Ja Morant type talent to go in there and change a game.
Asking too much.
So he's solid. We like him. We want him to play more, but right now we can't. Just trying to win games. We're shortening our lineup to just 9 guys, with Ty Jerome being the 9th guy playing just 8 minutes, 8.5, 9 minutes. First 8 guys I throw out there, man, you guys got to go win the game for us, man. This is what you like. You the first 8 guys, if you played men's rec leagues, I remember I used to be when I first started playing men's rec leagues, my guy, his name was Brian B. They were some of the legends here in San Fran, and for them to pick me up, that's one of the the things I got to look back on my life as going, that was pretty cool. Like they thought I had talent. They picked me up, these two legendary guys in, San Francisco, Asian American community, even though the Japantown League is open to anybody, primarily Asians. And I remember he was like, yeah, the optimal number of guys I want on my team is 7, which is pretty cool because usually you want to carry 8. But 7, we go into a rec league game, 20-minute halves. It's the 7 of us, and that's it. And I didn't want an 8th guy, 9th guy, 10th guy. That's taking minutes away from me, and I can't impact the game as well. So now in an NBA game, which is way longer than a men's rec league game, you're looking at, I'm going with these 8 guys, and a 9th guy is just going to play 8.5 minutes. These 8 guys are going to be like, yo, I'm with that. Okay, let's go win this game. Well, you didn't win the game. Man, this is as good as it gets for the 8 guys to go win these games, and they're not winning it. So I understand you're trying to help. You're trying to figure out solutions. It's just got to play better. So this Abu gotta disagree with you on the. It's not Steve Kerr. You get any 8 NBA players and you tell them, I want you to win a game, and I am subbing Ty Jerome for 8.5 minutes. Other than that, it's all on you. They'll be the first ones to sign up for that. So it's nothing really. What does Steve Kerr have to? I mean, he can only tweak. He can only control so much. These guys have to go win the game. Damn it.
He on the court.
It's Wiggins' fault. Klay took some bad shots. Steph turned the ball 5 times over. Draymond was pretty okay. Yeah, so he played okay. JP played okay. 4 steals, only 2 turnovers. Yeah, so when you're only playing 8 guys and 3 of them play subpar,
it's hard to
chances
win.
are you're going to lose to a good team. Why can't we just blame the foundational 6? How come? Why does it have to be? Why do we need a rim protector? Did we need a rim protector today to win against Boston? Did we need one against Brooklyn? Did we need one against Boston? Did we need one against the Cavs, which we happen to win? No, that's not the answer either.
Absolutely not.
So you guys, I don't know. I mean, it's starting to become the play better brigade against blame somebody that is an easy target, as I've been saying.
Yeah. If Steph would have only had 3 turnovers, we probably already won a game.
Yeah. On this, making moves, I'm starting to be more of whatever Bob wants to do, I'm cool with, because you got to trust him at some point, because I'm not going to sit here and go, don't make any moves. I mean, I do think that maybe you think about, here's an example. What if we actually did cut Ryan Rollins and gave the spot to Ty Jerome? And why do I say that? Because let's see. Do we need to do that before trade deadline? No, because that's for trades. But eventually, you never know. And we barely got to know Rollins, and that's not our MO to just go after a guy with the 44th pick and pay extra millions only to cut him. But
after spending $2 million just to move up to draft him, I think that's what they did on draft night, right?
But see, Ty, it looks like he might fit with us, and also Donte. Donte to me is playing so well that maybe he should go get his money in the summer, don't you think?
Yeah,
So
that's why he's here.
it's odd, but because Jerome and Donte are playing so well, maybe you want to just cut Ryan Rollins to get that. Maybe you want to buy out Andre to create a spot, but maybe Andre's like, no, I think I want my millions, and then you gotta cut him a deal or something or other, because isn't a buyout going to technically be less? I'm not sure. It's a weird buyout because usually you would buy out to then go play for a playoff team, which is then going to pay you. So now you're going to buy out and then not play at all. So then you lose the money in between the buyout. Andre's always been about collecting his money because he needs to make those venture capital investments.
Right.
But if Bob does something along those lines, then sure, I get it. This is one of the toughest situations we've ever been in. At least, not that I would want 2020 to happen again, because 15 wins really, really sucks.
Oh, that season was.
we weren't sitting there going, dude, what's wrong with us? Or can we play better? Or, we just sucked. We just had, a bunch of guys wet behind the ears. Don't want to be in that situation, but it wasn't that difficult. Like, this is difficult. This situation for everybody involved. Steph is probably going home on the drive as we speak, going, man, why can't I play better? And it could be that his shoulder might be rusty. He just might be rusty. Or, man, why did I do the over the shoulder pass when Claxton's right there? I know better. Maybe it's rust. Maybe it's just a bad pass. So it's a long-winded way of saying I'm just going to have to trust Bob, and I wouldn't be surprised at the same time that I wouldn't be surprised that they wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't be surprised if they did something. So I'm going to not try to predict, sit here and let it happen.
Yeah, see how what they ended up doing. But in the meantime, just I don't think, unless it's really like some like moves that absolutely moves the needle, if the core doesn't play better, it won't matter, I feel like.
That's the problem. This is not last year. I mean, so what do you want to do? So you want to bring a rim protector? Like, that's the thing. Did you watch the game tonight? Did we need a rim protector to win the game? No, we needed shots to fall, and also with the Boston game, totally winnable games. We have direct evidence of beating finals contending teams. Not saying this Brooklyn Nets without KD, but with KD, and they have the DNA. Obviously, we saw tonight they stepped up. It's just like you keep trying to find all these answers, and you refuse to sit there and go, Steph, Wiggins, and Klay just need to play better. You haven't addressed that. Mason, I would like you to tell me why the number one problem isn't to play better, especially Steph, Klay, and Wiggs. But anyway,
we have the
right to Gee for now. All right, let me check and see if there's anything else, but there's nothing else to talk about, I don't think. No Brooklyn stuff. Check Warriors. Well, lo and behold, Warriors stuff just came in. I almost wish it didn't. All right, let's go see what else Steve had to say. But is it just going to have more people try and come up with all these solutions? You know, I mean, if Bob goes out and gets a rim protector tomorrow, okay, I'm cool with that. But I'm not here demanding that we get a rim protector, right? I'm cool with it. Steph Curry was at the podium for how long? 6 minutes. So let's see. Yeah. All right. So there's plenty of extra stuff. Oh boy. Since I got to do it anyway. But as I'm doing this, Anthony, you can go ahead and talk about anything. Sorry to just keep going.
No.
I think I've just been talking and talking. But yeah, there's some extra footage that we didn't get. I'm gonna go get Draymond, the entirety of Draymond. Why don't we listen to that? That was only 3 minutes. Okay. What else can we put on there? Only 3 minutes. That's tough. Got Kavan. And Steve ended up being what? 424. Yep. So I got to do that one too. And Looney. 4 minutes of Looney. Looney talked more than Draymond? That's a record. How's that even possible? Yeah, it's going to be a while. Download all this stuff. How do I cancel that? Looney, Looney. Okay, so we got leftover Steve Kerr and leftover Steph. Steph, 428. Let's see. So that's 2 minutes of Steph and Steve 425. 1.5 minutes. 3.5. Oh, those are some short videos. Put them all in one. What do I do? Because Looney never really has a great quote anyways. He said we were getting a lot of bad shots. But I don't want to say bad shots because that throws Klay at us. See? So they learned from Looney, guys. He said we were getting a lot of bad shots. Wait, I don't want to say bad shots because he's like, oh, I just threw Klay under the bus. See? So if you learn how to not throw people under the bus, you'll be good. Okay. Yeah, let's put it all in one. So I'm going to mix and match and put Draymond, Steve, and what are we doing here? Who are you talking about? Man, stop the cap, or maybe you only watching Warriors game alone. Why you gotta attack? Let me fix that. You're timed out. Don't attack people like that. That's a dick move, bro.
Yeah.
Just you know what? Just go to another channel. This is not for you, man. It's all good, man.
Yeah, it's all good. You probably had a long day. I don't know.
We criticize the coach, and if we win, we thank the players. Yep.
Right?
That's why we're not casuals, Abu. We don't do that, right? Anyway, I got a little distracted from my work. My work being the rest of Draymond, getting all of Draymond, which we'll watch. Then some Steve, Steph, and Looney. But on the Steve side of things, what did he say? I got to check and see where he left off. Okay.
At this point, we're not good enough to consistently close games, and we've got to keep working towards that.
Okay. And that was how far into 51? So that's about 6 minutes.
Consistently close games, and we've got to keep working towards that.
Boom. And then what was the last part of Steph? So what do you think about the Memphis game coming up? Oh, boy.
This is the third consecutive game you guys have
Oops.
blown
Hold
double-digit
on.
leads. Why do you think
Ah.
that is?
Get away. There we go.
Again, that's our challenge to not be in a situation where every other night we're explaining why we didn't get the job.
That's our challenge. Okay, hold on. Let me find 4:28. So that's about the 9-minute mark.
Go do it.
How frustrating.
And, over the course of, again, that's our challenge to not be in a situation where every other night we're explaining why we didn't get the job.
Okay. Cool. Let's chop that off and do this. Draymond, we got her stuff and Looney. That'll take a bit to process. All right. Anybody else wanna go nuts in the comments again? Jeez. Omri Caspi. Man, that dude talked a lot. I ended up deleting timing him out, deleted a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, what are the guesses on it? Was his positivity percentage higher or lower than Nick Claxton's percentage from the line?
Oh, absolutely going under. Absolutely going under in that.
It is in adversity I see the Warriors real fans. So true. So true.
Preach it. You preach
Oh,
it.
man. Someone refer Mason over to some of the other podcasts that Bruce knows very well about. All right. Almost done processing that video. Yeah, wonder what Bob's going to do. That'd be funny if he surprised us all, actually did something. All right. Take care, Bruce. We're just going to go over Draymond, Steph, Draymond, Steve, Draymond, Steve, Steph, and Looney right now. As soon as I double click on it. There it is. What's up, Dray? Wonder what he has to say. Okay, so this can be the next 10 minutes will be just Warriors.
Draymond, what have you seen as a maybe common thread from these last 3 games when it comes to giving up double-digit leads later in the game?
Comes down to a point in the game where you got to get stops, and we haven't.
Why has it just been so difficult for you guys to close out these games?
I think we're letting guys get into the paint too easily, and then you collapse. And teams can really shoot these days, so you keep letting paint get broken or your defense get broken and people attacking the paint. You react to it, teams hit threes.
It was after the Chicago game, we talked about just there being like a lack of urgency and stuff, but there was all this talk about building momentum after every single win, like, oh, this is the one that we're going to build momentum. And even today, Steve said he felt like this could be a boost the last game. Why do you think it's been so hard for you guys to string together just any type of momentum, whether that be in games or from game to the next game?
I don't know. Like I said, I think it starts on the defensive end. And we're playing good defensively in stretches. You want to win, you got to play good defensively for 48 minutes. You're not doing that.
I mean, you are the defensive anchor of this team. Why do you think that's been hard for you guys this season?
I don't know. Like I said, I think we have to do a better job of containing dribble penetration. If we can do that, allows you, to set your defense up well. If you don't do that, makes it a lot tougher.
Jonathan's been really good in his 2 games back from his foot injury. What do you think about him tonight, especially kind of taking advantage of some of the smaller mismatches that he had?
Thought he did a really good job of playing under control, taking advantage, of those mismatches. And then also defensively, just hounding guys like he's been hounding the ball. It's good. So he's doing a really, really good job.
And you obviously never
picking up right where he left off before the injury.
You obviously never want to have someone get hurt, or especially because he was playing really well before his injury too, like you were just saying. But do you think that it helps maybe for someone 20 years old to take a step back and watch the game from a different perspective, from the bench, like he got to for those 8 games?
I think, anytime you get to see the game from a different perspective, if you had the right mindset, it can help. I think he's had the right mindset. You see him continue to put the work in, watching the film, doing the things when he wears out. And so I think over the course of time, it definitely helps you.
When losses keep stacking up like this, losses that obviously you look at and say, how this happened? Where do you go as a coach? I mean, how do you digest them, and how do you take them and make them work for you at some point?
Yeah, you keep going. It's like life, you just keep going. You get up and you go to work, and you keep plugging away, and you believe in what you're doing, and you believe in your process, and you just keep going.
What did you think of Kuminga? This is his 2nd game back, and he's looked really strong. I know you guys have said if you focus on defense, offense will come, and we saw that tonight. Yeah. JK did a really good job. He's strong and athletic, and he has a good defensive mindset, and did a good job getting out in transition a couple times and scoring. Got some putbacks, and he did a nice job.
How hard is it to function as an offense when Klay and Wiggs are 6 of 26 from the field? I mean, you have
it's stuff happens, all year long. Guys will make shots, guys might not. So there's always going to be games where you get a couple guys who aren't making shots, and you still can win games if you're solid at both ends. And like I said, I didn't think we executed very well offensively, and we need to have a good practice. We need to be sharper, and keep going.
I guess, why do you think it's been hard, if you're saying all the right things, why do you think it's been hard for you to execute and carry it over and actually act on all those things?
I mean, I'm not sure. I just know, like, every year you have to prove that you're a good team. And it's not just because, we did what we did last year or the year before we finished, down the stretch with 15-5 in those last 20 games, or, what we did the years past. Every year you have to prove you're a good team, and everybody has to take that accountability to do what it takes to accomplish that, or else you have an empty season and nobody's happy. So, yeah, if we don't do it, we're going to prove that we're not a very good team. And I don't think that anybody's signing up for that or going to let that be the result of the season.
And you mentioned accountability. Do you feel like there's enough accountability right now with this team?
I think so. I think so. Yeah, I think we understand the makeup of our roster, to the point earlier just about how there's going to be a heavy rotation or revolving door of different guys getting opportunities. That's just how we're built from top to bottom. But, everybody has to just raise their level just a little bit. It's not one guy, trying to save the day or whatever. It's about everybody just raising their level just a little bit for the minutes that they're out there. And, that should take care of those little mistakes or that laundry list of stuff that's put us in this position.
Kevon, Steve said he kind of felt the game flipped in that third quarter. What did you see and what did you feel in that period?
I think we weren't executing as well as we could have. We was getting a lot of, bad shots or not want to say bad, just our offense got real stagnant. They was able to get off on a break. That's where they're dangerous in transition. They got a lot of scorers, a lot of shooters. And I think the credit to them, they did a good job defensively. They were switching, mucking up our offense, but we got to continue to get better and execute.
Steve says that he feels like you guys continue to make strides and then you have these lapses. Why do you think that's been an issue for you guys this season?
I can't put it just on one thing. We just have a habit right now of playing good 42 minutes or good 40 minutes, and we kind of just kind of lose our way, lose focus a little bit for stretches at a time. And in a league like this, it's definitely tough to do that, to win that way. Our margin for error isn't that great to start anyway, so we have to continue to put together whole games, and we've shown we can do that. But we got to get out of the habit of having those 5-6 minute stretches where we're not executing or not sticking to our game plan.
I think it was after the Chicago game, Klay also mentioned that there's just been like a lack of focus or an inability to lock in for the full 48 minutes. When a team with some veteran leaders like you guys have, is that like a accountability issue when you can't focus through in those end of the game stretches?
I wouldn't say an accountability issue. I think it's more of an execution issue. We have been having guys in and out the lineup, and we never got set of a set closing lineup. Even our new starting lineup haven't had a lot of chance to gel and play together. So the guys still trying to feel things out and kind of know how to. You got to have experience to close games and have that chemistry, and we still trying to build that. We making steps in the right direction, but we got to get over that hump and continue to close games. And we right there every time, but we can't keep having these lapses.
Draymond was talking about how specifically he feels it's been the defense that's been struggling to execute late in games. He's talking about dribble penetration and preventing that. I mean, what have you seen on the defensive end?
Definitely. I feel like we always score enough points to win. We had some of the best closers on the offensive end. And I think our defense has been slipping, and that's putting a lot of pressure on our offense. And guys, having to do so much to win those games. And defensively, we leave a shooter open, or these small lapses that can change the whole momentum of a game. And that's something that we got to lock in on. I think that's more of that's a group thing, getting that chemistry, knowing where guys are going to be at, and be more organized on that side. And we've been struggling with the defense all year. We've been up and down. We have times where we look really good and times where we look really bad. So that's one thing we really need to focus on and lock in and continue to grow.
Why has defense been like a recurring issue, and there's been times when it's been like erratic and stuff?
Like I said, I think it's more of a chemistry on that end. You build a chemistry on the defense end, and with guys in and out, guys role changing, and guys playing new positions on the defensive end, guarding different guys. So I think it's just take a little bit more time, and we haven't had a lot of practice time recently with the new guys back. So get some more practice time, get some more reps, and just locking in on the basics and the fundamentals. And I think we show we can be a great defensive team when we want to. We just got to continue to build good habits and continue to communicate on that side of the ball.
Oh, wow, those 10 minutes went by quick. All right. I think over here, I'm just going to put up the next team, which is Memphis. So Ja Morant and this.
I think it's what the NBA calls the rivals week. This coming week. No.
Balanced Suns. So they got Chris Paul back. Yeah.
They got Cam Johnson back.
Damian. 2 points. Let's see. So let's see how they did there.
Triple J still only played 22 minutes. Stay on the floor. Interesting. Yeah, this is just another game where if our core brings it, we definitely have a good chance of winning any game, anytime. Just maybe they will. Hopefully they will.
All right, finishing up the video here. Ooh. And a little Jonathan Kuminga information that we got from them. Let's see, Jonathan. Anything else going on in the comments?
Not much.
All right, cool. I'm going to wrap it up pretty soon. Anything else you see on Memphis box score?
I think if we just gotta bring the energy like on Christmas Day. We can go punch for punch with anyone, literally. And I think Memphis is gonna do that. And if we do that, we have a chance. Because they're hungry. And let's see. Bain shot 0 for 6 from 3. Still has 24 points. That's interesting. That probably broke his streak of like consecutive games of having at least 1 3.
Oh, who's that? Oh, Bain.
Bain.
Wait, what was he? Oh, for what?
0 for 6 tonight, which is rare for him this season, I think. Yes, Steve Adams, 8 offensive rebounds. What else? Yeah. I wonder how Memphis's bench is going to come around in the playoffs. I feel like in the regular season it doesn't matter because they sort of just blow teams away with their starters. Because last year they have Melton, Kyle Anderson, Zaire playing well, and yeah, I just wonder how they're gonna do in the playoffs. Odama. Is Odama a rookie?
No idea.
Where did he come from? Literally. Yeah, I was so glad when they traded Mountain away because I think Mountain, he was one of the best, if not the best, perimeter defender against us in that series. And I think it's by a wide margin as well. I think every time he was in the game, he made a play. Whether it's like a block on Steph on the layup, and vividly remember because I think I got Ja lob that just lit the arena up. Yeah, he was a killer. I was very glad he got traded to Philly. But yeah, I'm also curious to see how they adjust from the Christmas game and with all our guys coming back, since they probably didn't take us like seriously like enough on Christmas. Although they talk a lot, but okay, Aldama's second year. Then he probably spent a lot of time in G League last year, and then didn't see him last year.
Almost done here. Then we'll wrap up. Any final questions, go ahead and ask in the comments.
Yep.
But it would be nice to get going. 10:40 p.m. Let's see here. Cool.
Oh, it also would be interesting to see if Kerr sticks with our smaller lineup instead of going with Looney to counter Steve Adams. That jumbo.
Good one. Okay. Yeah, I agree with Chillax on this. Something's not right with Steph, but it's also you could even be 100%, and just the fact of you're getting back into it and you're kind of rusty. All right, people. Yeah, take care, Blasian. But yeah, anything else? Well, let's call it a night. Let's do the Justice 1, 2, 3, even though it's the end of the night rather than beginning. Do the high five that Bill Kennedy said this was a high five in Miami, thus portending the rest of the season and how the craziness of the refs, you never know. Man, we didn't really get to see a whole lot of non-calls for Steph tonight. So maybe that was also an indication of him not driving to the hole as much.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Good point.
But man, we're gonna need those calls against Memphis. Yeah. So thanks everybody, and actually thanks a million to you for holding up the fort. Honestly, it may not have felt that way for you, but you really did.
I appreciate
you have no idea. You have no idea how much you helped hold up the fort, especially with the Niner game going on at the same time. Oh yeah, Niners. Rejoice, Niners.
Oh, good.
And everything's great again.
Yep.
All right. So yeah. Okay. So now we got two off days. Okay. Okay. Maybe I will try to get Monty Pool on here. On Tuesday. Regardless, see you Wednesday, January 25th at 6:30 p.m. 6:45 p.m. 7 p.m. tip-off. Enjoy the sun here in the. How's your weather over there in Chicago?
Oh, it's a little brutal. It's been snowing.
Yeah.
Getting back anyway.
Stay out of that snow, and thanks for wearing the California Golden Bears. Steph Curry of the California Golden Bears. No, the jersey. You kept it real. I had to go with the Oakland Athletics.
Oh, love that.
Might become the Las Vegas Athletics. You never know. Whatever. But yeah, I don't really have any San Francisco 49ers gear, so I couldn't do anything on that front. But thanks, people. We will see you either Tuesday or Wednesday. So come back Tuesday. Just check the channel. I might have Monty Pool, and we can talk about the whole I guess I'll say conspiracy theory against Steph. We'll see. Warriors will figure it out. Yes, sir. Chillax. All right. Ending it now. 3, 2, 1. Justice 1, 2, 3. And see you soon. Thank you, Anthony. And if you're ever around, I'll just check with you every single time if you want to come on. Anytime. I'd love to have you. All right. Good luck with the school over there.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. And one last time. Bye-bye, everybody. Oh, let me do a quick screenshot just to have you, because I don't know if I got that one. Boom. And I got to put Chillax's very chillax comment on there too, just in case. So ready? 1, 2, 3. Boom. And we'll end it right there. Thanks, guys. See you Wednesday or Tuesday.
Yes, sir.